I have clicked the button. Okay, that's going. Give me just a sec to make sure that my stream info is up to date. There we go. Test, test. Blah, 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 blah. Doing the obligatory social media post. Hey, what? How's it going? We are getting everything together. I just need to do obligatory social media post. There we go. Going over there, and I'm gonna click here. I'm gonna say going live. What am I gonna say? Making custom beads in 2 days. Live stream. Excited Mark. Paste the link. Now I gotta choose a picture. Pick that one. Looks fun. We'll do that one. Okay. There's that. I think that should be good to go. There we are. Hey, Angie. Hey, Joette. Hey, Ginny. Hey, Itzy. I do have a present from you, actually, Ginny. Now, is that it? Can you explain to me? Is this a company that you're affiliated with, or did you just purchase from them? Like, I'm really interested. Telling me everything. Okay, and so now I'm gonna go boop, and we're gonna go on over yonder. Oof, my knees. There we go. Oh, and I gotta turn the light on. Solar flare, y'all. There we go. So we have a bunch of beads to make today as well. So I'm really excited about that. Hey, sunshine. So we do have, right off the bat, I'm going to be opening a gift that was sent to us by Ginny. Oh, and Ginny says they are near me and I thought you might enjoy one of the items. Heck yeah, I'm excited. Let me find some scissors or chew through this or something. I think I have some scissors right here. I am wrong. I do not have scissors right there. I have lost all of my scissors. Where's a knife? Never too early to, well, it's my garden box knife, but so it's got like dirt all in it. Because they did like a really sweet like printout and everything. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and open the whole thing up. This is the dullest box knife blade. Oh, now these are gorgeous. Hey Kev, how's it going? Oh my word. Packaged wonderfully too, no chipping or anything. Oh, it looks like we've got a couple of different tones here. Let me try to get that plastic wrap opened up. Now, I've never used any Lauscha glass before, and I do hope that I'm remembering how to pronounce that correctly. Oh my word. So we have a Lauscha butternut. We have a Lauscha radiant red. Slightly transparent. That's beautiful. And check out this intense Lauscha sunshine. And then this one is tricolor orange. Oh, I see. Tricolor orange. And these are all from firelady.com. This is the Lausha glass everyone was recommending, and I made sure it was the 104 COE compatible. It's their autumn collection. Ooh, and Lausha chocolate kiss. Oh my word. Well, I hope I get to play with those a little bit today because that's going to be gorgeous. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kez says it's okay, just arguing with my phone. Those are gorgeous colors. Thank you so much, Jenny. Okay. Oh, I got the name right. Excellent. Progress can be made. So let's see. I want to make sure that we're in frame today because I've got a couple of custom beads to make. And the issue is, Kez says super lush colors. Okay. The issue is I only have like 10 1/8 inch mandrels and 14, so it's 22, 24, 26, 28, and I have 29 beads to make on 1/8 inch mandrels. So, and I don't think any of them are small enough that I can make 2 on a mandrel, but we may see. So, Amy, if you're in here today, if Amy's here and these are her beads, and so we may have a little bit of a discussion if she wants them all made today and mailed off by Monday. I could pull that off if I could go down a mandrel size. But I was just going to kind of pace it out, and it may take 2 weeks for me to fulfill the order. But because I'm going to have to get more gas too after today. And then I'm going to be doing Donna's gravity swirl beads. I got 4 of those on a 3/32 inch mandrel. So, whoop, there's noises happening on the computer. I don't know what the noise is, but I'm going to mute it because it's very exciting, but I have no idea what it means. So, yes, there we go. Everything looks more or less in frame. So I guess we're going to get right to it, y'all. We're going to do some hand stretches. It's been a very busy but very good morning. I think we've gotten everything done that needed, like, done. Okay. And the fire is started. I may at some point today have to go out and, this is a really big flame. I may have to go out and swap out propane tanks at some point. There we go. That's a good flame size, I think. So today I'm going to be working with a metallic black opal. And this has, like, I've not used this before. So I'm kind of nervous, but that's okay. We can do it. And we're working on a 1/8 inch mandrel. So I want to start with the 11 by 17. So that's going to be the biggest in our bead roller, the biggest setting. Is it glitching and cutting out, or is that just on my tablet? Like, how's it holding up for all y'all? So we're gonna get in here. I need to turn my vent on. That's what's not lining up. I was like, something sounds, the sound balance is wrong. My torch is too loud. My music's too loud. It's because I don't have the muffling. There we go, of the vent system. Okay, we got that plugged in and going. Using a 1/8 inch mandrel. Welcome to today's live stream, where I'm making custom beads for folks. it is not too late if you want to get some custom bead orders in, because I'm afraid that once I've run out of mandrels um, of this 1/8 inch size, then I'm going to kind of just be stumbling around. So there's that. And again, I don't know if this is a very poppy black. This is, oh my god, I caught the temperature on my oven and killed the bride I was making. Oh no, she looked like she'd been in a horror movie. Oh no. Oh, oh, that can be really tricky. Wow, look at the silver that it pulls out of this black. You else think of the Doors tune when Vaughn likes the Doors? Which Doors tune? I'm trying to not over scorch or anything. There we have that. Man, y'all, this is looking so much like hematite. And also, let me know if you want me to zoom in or anything like that too. Come on, baby, light my fire. That one? Because I think that's what I think of every time. Though today I was also thinking about we didn't start the fire. With the herp and derp and doodle. Now, whenever I'm probably going to end up ordering more of these mandrels just because I like stockpiling things that I use apparently. But I'm going to see if I can't get some that are just a little longer because I can feel it scorching my knuckles already. That's okay. So we're just heating this up, letting the heat soak in. And we're going to be making this one into a, oh yeah, it's way, way big for what we need. Itzy says I didn't, but I will now. It smells like hot lanolin in here. I put lanolin lotion on. Lanolin is like the waxy sebum from wool. Whenever you shear a sheep and you're cleaning the wool with the very hot water, it separates out basically the oils, that got deposited from the sheep's skin into the wool. And it's an excellent, excellent moisturizer. I've been putting it on my scalp, on like my itchy spots, um, like my psoriasis, and oh my god, it is such a big difference, you guys, already just in the week that I've been using it. Also on my elbows and knee for where those psoriasis flare ups. And I put it on my hands today in hopes that it would help be a little bit of a barrier. And it just smells like hot sargassum. Or hot lanolin. So what are y'all working on today? What are you up to? What brings you to the live stream? So this is the least flowy glass I have ever in my life used so far. Woo! There we go. It was almost like it had a little bit of a surface to it. Okay. Like a skin on the surface or a film or something. Okay, so we're gonna need to bring that up quite a bit, quite a bit. Wow, the silver. Let's see if zooming gets us where we're going. I think I'm going to make a couple more. If someone could help remind me of this whenever I'm in between beads and can write things down, because my brain's finally starting to work today. It's been a really hard change of gears day for me. Um, I would like to make a listing of plain beads that are encased. So whereas these ones I'm making plain beads that are just this color all the way through, but I'd like to add an option that if someone wants a plain bead that's been encased in clear, it gets a very different result. So whenever I've finished our custom work for today, I'd like to um, make some prototype beads for those listings because we do have a spiky or a stand-up dot or a raised dot. Yes, that's what they're called, raised dot beads on the website, which I'm going to be making some more examples of those today. And then I'd like to also do the bubble dot beads, like the equator style beads, but with there's an encased bubble. So hopefully I will remember those things. So this is the biggest bead that I'll need to make today. So I'm getting the big boy out of the way before my hand gets tired. Save the horror bride for Halloween. This is Walking the Rain. Hey, we does it. How's it going? I see your Charizard chasing his little tail. There is so much silver in this. Like, it is so beautiful. I hope it's what Amy was hoping for, though. Reduce it says, fantastic. How are you guys? We're doing really well. It's been a busy work day, but that's okay. Randy got the kilns unloaded and the daytime kiln reloaded for me. I've got, this is like day 3 or 4 of me having the electroforming setup actually going. So that's really nice. Her arms melted, so the wire came through. Oh God. Oh, Itzy. That's horrifying, but also amazing. And also, I second the motion even further that you should save it for Halloween. Like give her little robot arms or something. So getting this melted in just a little bit more. Okay, we need a little bit more material on there. That's okay. I'm gonna keep building it up. I don't want to jinx it, but this seems to be a relatively easy color to work with, except for I hope I am doing the, I hope I'm doing it correctly. Working real hard at being a couch potato. Nice, Joette, but I have many other things to do. I should go get behind my torch. Ah! What are you going to be doing on your torch, Joette? We could be torch buddies. Okay, so we build up a little bit more. Excuse me. So this one is the 11 by 17. Yes. Hey Al, how's it going? It's afternoon all. How are you doing today? Getting that pressed in. Let's try to see if we can get it melted in. So I really don't want to burn all the silver off the surface either. That's looking good. Let's heat up one last time. Really nice low glow. And you can almost see just how beautiful and silvery the surface of that is. So we're going to pop this bad boy on into the kiln. There's one. There's one bead. All right, so let's see. Let's get the torch or the camera adjusted just a smidge. Is that a good? That should be a good zoom. It's y'all won't be able to see in this camera, the main view. You won't be able to see like what you call it. I'm sitting on my pants weird. What I'm doing with my marver, but you should be able to see that more or less in the face cam. Also, it's not too bad making the girlfriend a new necklace. Her aluminum one lost its shine. Oh goodness. Joette says, I love that. What glass was that? This is our metallic black opaque. Yes, that is correct. Because I'm like, wait, is that? And then I checked the paper, and it is. So now we're going to do 2 at a 10 by 16. Hey, art girl, how goes it? Ooh, doing 18 gauge stainless this time. Do you have a rotary tumbler or anything like that, Al? Because you could put it in, if you have some stainless steel shot, the aluminum shines up real nice with some either Dawn dish soap, or I really like Sunsheen burnishing compound, and then I'll just run it through the tumbler and get it all good and shiny again. But also stainless steel will be very, very nice. Oh, right on. He says he does it. Right on. Okay, and this is the 10 by 16, so it's going to be second to biggest. I'm going to kind of try to see if I can do 2 on this mantle, just because I'm a little desperate for mantles today. So getting this heated up. And it seems to be a really chill glass, but we shall see. Two rotations around. How are you doing today, art girl? What you up to? Whoop! Well, I don't know where that went, but it's not in my lap, so that's a start. I think it went directly under my torch. That's fine. It can just stay there. Ooh, that made me nervous. Okay, so I need to be a little more chill about forcing the glass into the flame. Y'all remind me to look for that when okay. Ooh wee. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Okay. I'm gonna kind of. Yes, there it is. Okay. Just trying to make sure I can get eyes on it because I don't want it to be slowly burning through my floor or something. I'll put it in the tumbler. She has a spare. Oh, right on. Okay, just getting that heated up. This is a very reluctant glass. It does not want to go molten and flow on me, which is kind of nice, but also kind of like, oh my god, the one time. Ooh, ordered a small resin kit to play around with. Okay, what do you think you're going to be making first? Let's see if we can get this cooked in. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. That's a pretty good size. Ooh, one of the inlay rings. That'd be cool. Mm, it's popping on me again. And I'm trying to build this up evenly, and I don't remember what size I had just left off on. Melting that in. This glass tone reminds me so much of like lava. Just its reluctance to flow. It just seems like that really thick, sticky lava that's just kind of crawling more than flowing. YouTube gives me too many ideas. Oh my god, that's such a mood owl. Like 100% though. Okay, I'm gonna try to. Things like this make me really glad I have a roller though, because it's just not wanting to shape around. There we go. Like I don't know that I could do a gravity swirl bead with this one just because again it's so reluctant. Okay, so that one's getting to a decent size. Getting smoothed out. Okay, let's add a little bit more material to this one and then we'll start building up to see if we can do a second bead on this. I'm going to do just a little material at a time. There we go. There we are. Okay, so we got it rolling, but let's see if we can get it smoothed out a little better. Hey, Brendel, how's it going? Al says I just like having a good variety on my table when I vend. Hey, that's a solid. That is a solid strategy. I've always like ever since our first year of doing craft shows when I predominantly had some crochet bags, some macrame, some wire wrapping, and some chainmail, and just like some strung beads. Like I wouldn't even necessarily call it beadwork because they were kind of just strung beads. Um, I saw the value in it's perfectly fine if there's another macrame artist there because I have wire wrapping and crochet and chainmail as well. Or if we're right next to another chainmailer, that's fine. I have my wire, yeah, like so by having that variety of other products, and then from there, the next step was, you know, well, doing bigger events where now, not only am I next, is there another chain mailer, but there's another wire wrapper, there's other macrame artists, there's other, you know, all this stuff. It worked out to be just fine because that's whenever I felt very comfortable leaning onto our laurels of style and presentation, salesmanship, and different things like that. So okay, so this next bead is going to be just one of the smaller beads that I needed to make, which is going to be a 7 by 13. So it's a size 3. And this way I'm not having to spend a bunch of time building up a second large bead. I can get this one nice and hot again, and then I can get this one heated up. Just melting it in. And if I can get that base bead sized and shaped, it's very encouraging that it comes back up to a nice hot glow almost immediately. That makes me feel like I'm not cooling it too much. There we go. This feels so much like working with metal as opposed to glass. Like this is almost odd to me. And it makes me wonder if I'd be able to melt copper wire, and wind beads on a mandrel out of copper the way that we do out of glass. I just find myself wondering. Okay. Like, wouldn't that be something else? Hey, Lisa, how's it going? 2 on 1 stick. Woo, you go, girl. Thanks, Al. I'm trying. I'm on necessity is the mother of invention or innovation or whatever. I don't have enough mandrels, so I'm trying to fit as many beads as I can onto this bad boy here. Why did I say bad boy? He's not done anything wrong. He's okay. I'm really hoping I'm not overworking the speed, but we'll find out, won't we? Oh, well, thank you guys. Y'all know how much I struggle with this. So just the fact that I'm braving it at all, I feel like is for me a pretty big deal. Okay, I'm gonna need to add a little bit more glass. I may have to make some with this glass just for me. It's so pretty. Again, getting that up to molten. Hey, kitty mama. Ooh, the tension is killing me. Oh no! What tension? Just a juggling beads. Okay, it still needs a little bit more. Hot dog. These are some big little beads. Getting that heated nice and through again. Just because I don't want her cracking on me. I'm afraid of the bead coming out very dull as a result of being overworked. So with that being said, I'm going to add just a little bit more glass to the surface of this one just to give it, I mean, maybe like a nice surface pattern. Heating it in, letting it soak in while I do our other bead here. 2 at a time. Very exciting stuff. Getting this one heated up to good and molten so we can actually get that final shape in. Okay, there's that one. It's a little lumpy and weird, but you know, that's just going to be how it is, I guess. Hey, Tashers, how's it going? Sisters of the Woo! And now we're getting this one heated, good and molten. And get it rolling. Oh, I do love that. Okay, one last heat up to glow for each of them. I'll be starting on infusing the different oils for the solve this week. Oh, wow, that's so cool. Right, so there's that one, and there's that one. That's how those are looking. Oh, wow, that's really neat. Okay. So let us see. We need a pen. Let's save the gas. I've got one chip, and then we've got one and one, and this way I can keep track. Now I also need to do, what is it we need to do? Encased plane, bubble dot, bubble equator dot, bubble triangle dot. And what was the other one? Oh, I'm going to do a square bead. So there was the encased plane, there was the bubble equator. Ooh, hey Lori, sexy Saturday. Oh, rent a cat. I'm okay. My heart is a little sad. My rent a cat went home last night. Oh, he's happy to be back with his people, and I'm happy for him. I just miss him. Oh, that makes sense. Oof. Oh, those will be good. Those 4. Okay. Let's see. How many more of these mandrels do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, Amy, are you in the house? Amy, who ordered these beads? Because I figured I might be able to ask some questions because I may have enough to get through the metallic black all on this mandrel size, but I don't know. I know I'm not going to be able to do the 14 Sedona in the 1/8 inch mandrel in today's stream. I'll have to let these anneal and then redo the mandrels and do it again tomorrow. But I'm afraid that I won't have the gas for it tomorrow, is all. Okay. So I did one of the 10 by 16, which is that bead size. So we're going to do another 10 by 16, and then I want to try to do another 7 by 13 on, so let's do another mandrel with 2 on them. Actually, I do really want to try to get that. There it goes. I want to heat up that bit as well. Okay. Y'all ready? Let's go. I don't know why I'm doing my chicken jump, but we got this. Aww. Oh, let's get this. I so much love having the mandrels already dipped and ready to go. I'm going to risk a little more heat just to try to move that along a little faster. I didn't love our Saturdays together again while Mom's on. Oh. Oh, I do love. Yeah. Oh, I so love getting to hang out with y'all so much. Yeah, I'm definitely going to bump up the music a little bit. There we go. All right. So we've made 3 beads. Son of a duckling. We have made 3 beads so far, and I'm already more than halfway done with this mandrel. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna try to pick up and melt in as much as I can. Oh, that's gonna be dangerous. I'm not gonna bother with that. Okay, we're just gonna wrap it on there. Ooh, July 1st is paid, so I'm dedicated now. Nice. Ooh. Hey, Amy. Okay, so I am working on your metallic black right now, and it is coming out gorgeous. They're a little bit more hematitey than black swirl than I had anticipated, but I wanted to ask you something. You had requested the 1/8 inch mandrel on all of your beads, and I can do that, but it's going to take me like probably I'm not going to be able to ship them out this Monday. It'll be next Monday. If you'd like them sooner, if we sized your Sedona Premium down to 3/32 of an inch, so like I think 1/16 of an inch smaller in size for the bead hole, I think I can get them all made today. But I didn't know if you know what your thoughts were on that. Just had to make an account real quick. Oh, Amy. Vendor buddies. Zeb will be a god of coffee runs. Oh, that's so cool, y'all. I'm excited that you guys are gonna. I'm jealous a little bit. Like I'm envious in a very proud of y'all sort of way. Who's like, I'm gonna go vend with you guys. Like that sounds like such a blast. Okay, so we're heating this in. but also there is zero pressure. Okay, gotcha. Amy says there's no hurry on my part. Take your time and enjoy. No worries on the time for me. Excellent. And we will stick to the 1/8 inch. Thank you so much. He's the best at that. Also, especially sniffing out the good food. Ooh, I do love good food. Okay, so we're getting this just shaped into our bead roller. Okay, I'm getting that heated in. Defending them though, I'm afraid I'd probably come out of that broke as heck with a lot of treasures, right? We'd figure something out, I'm sure. I just don't know what it takes to cross the border with my booth, you know? Like doing taxes without selling outside of the country is complex enough for me. Okay, just wrapping that onto the mandrel. They look awesome. I'm so excited for these. I'm keeping for myself and making my own jewelry. Oh, Amy, that's so cool. Alice says, I think the camp should be in Michigan this year. I think we may do Michigan next year, actually, because my mom and her husband, my bonus dad, Fred, are up in Michigan, and I would love to get to see them. But I think we're going to do something in northern Arkansas this year just to bring it a little closer to home for Randy. Yes, all of our tax stress is settled out now. It's in the hands of the IRS now. I've sent them money, so we'll see. But it's just the annual stress of that. Ooh, now that one's rolling so nice. Oh, I do love that. It needs fleshed out just a little bit more so we get a good Arkansas. Yep, Arkansas. Yep. I always read it with sass. No idea why. I'm not even gonna. I don't even know how to explain. It's just that's how they say to say it. I suppose that's why I say it, Arkansas. Okay, so we're doing another double wrap or two beads on one, two beads into one mandrel. Woo! Art Girl says I have family in Michigan, so I could probably make that happen next year. Eee, that'd be so cool. Yeah, we need to just lock down and commit to a date and a location for this year, and I kept not getting around to it, and I'm sorry for that, y'all. We're trying, I promise. And there's always that part of me who's like, Trying didn't count. Results, Vaughn. And I'm like, well, I'm working on it. Okay, so I'm just building up a little bit more onto the surface of this bead. There we go. Tasher says, glad to hear your tax stress is over for another year, though. Me too. And honestly, the filing this year, it wasn't that bad. Randy and I broke it up over 2 days, but it's like I still carry around the stress from like year one. So it's like, year one of us doing our taxes and stuff. So that's what I'm working on in 2024 is trying to clear out that backpack of stress that I'm carrying all of the time. Things that really there's stresses that are residual that are not even pertinent to our current, I'm trying to only bring the stress for our current battles. Because I either need to learn from it and carry that lesson or I need to just set it down. Ooh, laundry duty, that reminds me, I think. I don't hear my dryer. Okay, this one needs just a little bit more, but I'm going to leave it where it is at. That way, and I'm starting a fresh rod. But that way I don't overcook the surface and I can add a little bit more material there at the very end. I wonder how Grasshopper's new bead roller went for him. It wasn't even hot enough to get the glass to stick on this end of the mandrel. So we've gotten that built up. Oh no, Art Girl says my washer stopped spinning. Gotta either DIY figure it out or get it repaired. Oh goodness. Ooh! Tasher says it would be dope if we could purge stress stuff like regular physical stuff, just garbage bags full of it. Bye. Right? I know it's like it helps me to make the stress tangible. So like, okay, y'all are gonna think I'm weird, but I'm gonna tell you this. Whenever I get like something's real heavy on my mind, first off, I hoard toilet paper rolls, but that's something else. But I have a toilet paper roll on my vanity, like just the tube, like the little middle tube part, that I'll write on like a little steno pad, like this paper here, and I'll just write everything, all the vitriol, any frustration, any fears, anything, and I'll write it all out, not worrying about it being legible or making sense or anything. I'll just write it all out. And then I also, once that's drained, I'll write how I'm going to move forward from it. So it's like if it's something that I'm agitated about or something that I was feeling hurt about, it's like, okay, well, what am I going to do? If it's a next time this happens, I'm going to handle it this way, or, just let it go, or, whatever. I try to figure out a way to resolve it. And then I fold it up and I fold it in half and I roll it up into a little thing and I put it inside the tube like the toilet paper roll. And every like kind of quarterly, whenever we do a yard burn anyways, like I'll just take that and I'll put it in the fire and just watch it engulf in flames. And it's like, so it's taking these intangible like negative feelings and trying to like mentally sort through it, and then making it tangible and setting it literally on fire. I don't know if it's effective, but I mean, it helps in the moment. And then I do love setting things on fire. So, not like arson level, but like I would definitely make beads in open flame for money, like levels of loving fire with also a candle going. Burn it with fire. I like it, right? And then I do something very similar with like whenever I have hopes, but I'll bury it. I'll plant it under my plants, the little toilet paper roll of dreams. So Art Girl says, I love that. I write it down and burn it, but love the tube idea. Might need to add that in. Well, it stores it up all in kind of one spot. And then I like fold the ends, and sometimes I'll put like, I don't know, lemon peels or something in with it to keep the mosquitoes off. Well, it's just smoldering. Or you could even put like bits of copper and stuff and have it burn green. That would look really cool. And just trying to make something fun and exciting out of feeling that. So, oh, that's amazing, Amy. I've never once been able to actually coordinate myself to do anything on the full moon except for to just go outside and be like, ah, and then go back inside and just keep working. The moon is beautiful. It rises just so over the garden. But I wanted to plant my potatoes with the moon this year. That was something I was reading about in the Farmer's Almanac. Fill it up. Ooh, add spice to the flames. It gets sparkly. Ooh, like spice melange or like just cinnamon or cloves or something. This is gonna sound super strange, but my favorite things to set on fire are old like wicker laundry baskets when they wear out. They're just, if you ever have the opportunity, just set some old laundry baskets on fire. They're gorgeous. Because like it holds its like basket structure for a little bit and it just looks like a basket made out of molten wire. Like it's gorgeous. But again, I'm not like a pyromaniac or anything. It's just pretty. Says every pyromaniac ever probably. Um which actually leads me to today's recommended artist. If I haven't, I'm starting a thing right now that I might hopefully keep doing, but Firechild Glass is such a skilled glamp worker, and I think she streams on Twitch. But we got to meet her at Dragon Con through our mutual friends with World of Strange, and she has a Randy. They call him Tall Randy though, so whenever it's and then Randy's just regular Randy, I guess, like regular size Randy. But I would love to take a Lampwork class from her one day. Okay, so that one's up to size. Oh my god, can't believe that actually like went as smooth as what it did. And now we're gonna keep these beads piping hot. And I'm gonna wrap just a little bit more on our big boy to bring him up to size. Sure, not a pyromaniac, Vaughn. Wink, wink. Nah, I'm not a pyromaniac. You can't prove it at all. Um, you know what disappointingly does not burn very well? Don't say houses. Don't say houses. No, like the vine milkweed, like the sand milkweed vine. The seed pods, I really thought they would be more combustible, and they're just not. Um, Wednesday worry. Oh, I missed that. But yeah, I love just the whole act of, making intangible hopes or fears into something physical. Like I took the concept of a prayer shawl and made what I call Randy and I's love blanket. And it was early in our relationship, like whenever we had first moved in together, and I had all these hopes and dreams of what our life and our home and our family and everything would be like. And I would just daydream about it while crocheting this blanket. And so and now that's what we cover up with in the upstairs couch is our big old love blanket. Okay, so getting that heated up. Let's get our little guy. Well, it's not in my lap, but it did take some bead release with it. And now I know that I ought not do that. Your worries and stresses to do on only Wednesday. Right on. Well, I think I have pushed my luck as much as I dare today. So I think I'm going to knock it back down to doing one bead per mandrel. Hoo-wee. Yeah, I'm okay. No, the bead just popped. It bummed me out more than anything. No burns. I'm good. My hands are all sweaty. Mom spaghetti. Um, oh, that's okay though. It'll go into my little blow up jar. Which is okay, I'll just show you guys. It's just a little bottle from like Hobby Lobby full of all my cracked and broken exploded beads. Um ooh, we got a little bit of something sticking out of the end here. There we go. All right. I do a blessing jar, little big, write them down and put in the jar. At New Year's Eve, pull them all out and review. We tend to regret about that time instead of celebrating the blessings. Oh my gosh. Oh, I love that, Amy. A little blessing jar, like a little gratitude. Tiny bit harder to uncook yourself. Yes, 100%. The crow in me loves your shiny things jar. All right. Laundry first. Okay. I will be right back, y'all. It's an hour. I'm going to go have a potty break and check on the washer. I'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all, I am back. And there we go. Getting our goggles back on. And we're going to do another bead. I'm actually kind of looking, it makes me feel, I don't know if this is real, like if the facts line up, but the feeling is that I get more beads made whenever I'm just doing one per mandrel. I certainly, typically, based off of that one bead popping, have a higher success rate with just one bead per mandrel. So let's see how this goes. So we're just going to heat the mandrel up. I only have like 2 more loads of laundry to do. It's not a super heavy week for laundry, it seems. No, it is. It's the same amount of laundry as we always have. I just started it earlier today. Okay. Which I like that. I like getting it going very first thing so we can get everything washed. Whew, that makes me nervous. Actually, I'm going to set that down. We got a second 10 by 16 made. There we go. Very, very shocky. I wonder why. Brew time. Ooh, Itzy says, I'm mixing all my scrap clay together till it's soft enough for the pasta machine. My hands ache. Oh, I shouldn't leave it so long. Right on. Oh, man. Do you happen to have a tortilla press? Because I have a tortilla press, and honest to goodness, I don't use it for tortillas. It just doesn't make them thin enough, and I like a really nice, like, if I'm going to be hand making tortillas instead of just buying them from the store, I like them nice and thin, and but I think I may use my tortilla press very much in the same way that I use my Never Need. But the thing is the tortilla press was only like $20 on Amazon, whereas a Never Need is like pretty expensive. And also just one bead per mandrel. Kind of more chill for my brain. Gotcha. Okay, so this one is going to be a 9 by 15. I'm sorting a bunch of wood cutouts for earrings, and I found 2 organza bags of Vaughn's Days of Glowforge collection. Ooh wee. Which one were your favorites from those, Laura? Speaking of burning, I need to burn. I could do to burn some stuff in the backyard. Maybe on Tuesday night. We'll see how the weather is. So I've made a slightly bushier flame by adding a little bit more propane in. Okay, so that's a pretty good size. Ooh, any lotus shapes or Celtic designs? Right on. I don't miss all the fight that we had with the Glow Forge because getting anything done on that thing was a bit of a fight. But I do miss all the stuff that we could make with it. I'm just slowly winding. I'm trying to only turn my bead as fast as I can apply glass. There we go. Ooh, Al says, do any of us here do silverware art? I do not, but I've always wanted to. But the one spoon that we have that's silver was Randy's grandma's, and he says I can't make jewelry out of it. And honestly, I think that's very fair. Um, but also, I really want to make some silverware jewelry. Okay, getting this heated in. Y'all, okay, I'm in no way bragging, but I am going to share a victory with y'all. I did 30 minutes of cardio this morning and didn't die. I got a little agitated with the lady because she was throwing in fancy footwear without explaining what she was doing. But other than that, I am like so excited. So almost every single day for like a month, yeah, for almost the whole month of February, I did cardio every single day. And it started with just 10 minutes, following along with the Yes to Next. I can't remember those two ladies' names, but it's a lady and her mama doing, cardio. And it's like all of these exercises that I've been doing are following along with for seniors or beginners. And I love it because you can turn up the intensity on it, but it's not like this trendy, gimmicky, like torture yourself exercise. It's just stuff that works, you know. Laura says, I just found your logo one. Yeah, you're gonna have to save that forever. Just FYI. But I'm feeling really, really good about it. Like, and my hips have stopped hurting. That was something that for like the first 2 weeks, my freaking hips were not having it. But I figured if I just stuck with it, did 10 minutes a day, and just started slowly building on that. And so today was the first time that I've done the constant 30 minutes without being like, I'm done. I'm dead. I'm dead, Jim. Oh, well, thank you, Amy. This is way to go. Each accomplishment counts. It's the thing I was going for was consistency. I'm not worried about results. I'm worried about consistency because I know that if I stick with it, I will get the results that I'm looking for. And I took my average I also took my blood sugar every day in February, except for there was like a 3 day gap where I was out of strips and I was waiting for more to get here from Amazon. Um, okay, Laura, she says I'm gonna bring it to the next camp along for you to sign. That'll be super cool. But my average blood sugar for February was like 109, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. That's not so bad. It's a little higher than I'd like it to be. My goal, like New Year's resolution for 2024, is to get my blood sugar average below 100, which would get me clear and pretty clear out of the pre-diabetic zone. So I'm speaking it out loud. That way, a year from now, I'll be able to be like, guys, I did it. We did it. Woo! Ooh, Amy says I started doing stairs at work as my starting point. It's fifth floor, so it's 5 floors, so it's something. I'm going on a month straight so far. Oh my gosh, congratulations. That is not nothing. 5 flights of stairs is like that's intense. How many times a day do you do all 5 flights? But yeah, every little bit. Yeah, my main motivator is I want to not be so exhausted when I babysit, and I want to not be so exhausted when I clean my house. So I'm like, I train through the week so that I can do what I want on my days off without being so dang old tired. At least four. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't think I could keep up with you. That's awesome, Amy. Okay, I'm getting our last heat in on this one. This is our first one of two on the 9x15s. There we are. My fear is this one might be a little lumpy and weird. Let's check it. It rolls. Look at it roll. Perfect. Okay. And it almost gives it this like hematite pearl finish. So pretty. Okay, so there is one of two on those. 9x15. Grabbing our next mandrel. And I'm heating up the mandrel. I feel like children are a training program of a whole different caliber. Oh my god, so much. Like shared trauma for like they don't talk about that, but like for parents, it's like, and I'm seeing my friends go through it. It's just like, oh man, just the lack of sleep alone. But it makes me so proud of my friends. They're doing so good. Okay, bringing this around. We're doing another 9x15 on 1/8 inch mandrel. So bringing that around. Ooh, has anybody gone and seen the new Dune movie? No spoilers. Randy took Abby and I out to see it Thursday evening, and it was very. I think that was yeah, maybe yes, it was Thursday evening because the Joplin movie theater has like a early release on movies sometimes. I personally really enjoyed it because we had watched the first Dune, like the newer one with like Willy Wonka and Zendaya. I can't remember their names, but we watched that one with Abby on Wednesday. But I really like the one from the 1980s. I know it's like horrible graphics, but I still enjoy it. Dune movie. Arrakis. Which I really enjoy having read the Dune books, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all, they are more fun to have read than to be reading. Is my official opinion on the Dune books, and I've only read the first one. I have not read any of the kind of like expanded universe like follow ups. Our girl says keep meaning to watch the first one. This is good. visually alone, they're just beautiful movies. They do such a good job of making it look like an alien planet and an alien civilization. Again, I think. Itzy says, I'm sure I've seen the original. It was it was a movie. The special effects were did not age well, but I still liked it. It was I don't know. I it was a I enjoyed it. Sometimes I'm like, stuff doesn't have to be like good for me to enjoy it though. When it comes to movies and shows and stuff. There we go. Just getting a little bit of this added to there. Like sometimes I like watching stuff because it's terrible. Like was it The Room? Oh, hi Mar. Or was it Santa versus the Martians that Randy's dad had us watch? Itzy says I love bad movies just as much as good movies. Yep. Or Plan 9 from Outer Space. Or Quatermass in the Pit. Zots. Like I love old sci-fi, like cheesy, bad CG. Right? My 16-year-old mind was blown seeing Sting in the original. That was something else. Ah, Amy says, I have the book, just haven't gotten the nerve to read it. It's thick. Maybe a vacation read. Yeah. It's kind of dry. It's about as dry as the planet itself, really. There's a lot of information. Meth Gator? Oh, I've never seen Meth Gator. The heck is a Meth Gator? Is it streaming somewhere? We should I should make Randy watch it and be like, honey, this is a great documentary. We gotta watch it. Remember MST 3000, a bad B movie compendium? I've never seen that. Okay, so we are doing our second of two on the 9 by 15. Okay, so I am going to need to add a little bit more material to this. Getting this wrapped onto there. All right, let's get that melted in. I also really enjoyed the Chronicles of Riddick movies. Like that was real ninth and 10th grade for me. Ah, Denise says my husband loves MST 3000. He loves the jokes while watching the Bad B movie. Is that science theater? Is that with the like Muppet people in the front like heckling it kind of? Science Mystery Theater? Like what's that stand for? The gator looked cool, but they haven't figured out how to go from person stood up to person in an alligator's mouth very well. Okay. Mystery Science Theater. God, it's been too long. Mystery Science Theater. Yes. Okay. Okay, Joette says I have a question. If you make a multicolor glass rods for future use and to make marini slices, do I need to anneal them? I don't think I've heard about anyone annealing them being multicolor. Won't they break over time? I don't know. I personally would anneal it just for like, why not? Um, but I don't know. That's a really good question. I've never made marini cane before, not with glass. And now that you mention it, I think I too have never seen anyone anneal it, but I have no memory of anyone saying, "Oh, no bother to don't bother annealing it. It doesn't need it." Like I have no information on the subject one way or the other, but I personally would go the route of annealing it just cuz I'm going to do all that work. I don't want to just breaking apart on me or being like a shocky rod or something. Like cuz I don't see what harm annealing it could do. It may be unnecessary, but I don't see what harm it could do. There's another one. Oh. Oh no, it was still a little molten and I leaned. Oh no. Okay. Well, let's get this back into the flame, get it heated back up and see if we can't undo what gravity and my negligence have done. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to keep it like centered over the mandrel. I've seen people make canes and just set them down. Huh. Who knows? Not I. Because I'm thinking about it, and I also don't think I have any books that go specifically into the instruction of making your own cane. They go over using it, but not making your own. Huh. Itzy says, hold on, I saw a short about glasswork, and they made all the small pieces stay in place with a glass glue. Right on. Like for glass fusing? Trying to redistribute. I mean, gosh, this one, not to be this bead was perfect. And then I leaned over to one side too much and it slumped on me. Okay, there we go. One last heat up for the old why not purposes. There we go. And then I'm going to let it cool. Oh no! What's your wacky fingers? Mystery sensitive. Gotcha. Yo. Gotcha. Yeah, that's okay. That okay. So there's our second in this bead size. Let's drink some guava. Ooh, Randy helped me pack my snack this morning. We're having meat and cheese rolls and 2 cucumbers and some grapes. And I got some coffee. Oh, I might make myself an iced coffee and then go wild after the stream. Because that's the biggest thing. Number one thing that I'm so excited about from doing all this freaking cardio. I shouldn't say it like that because I do really enjoy it because I watch the bird feeder while I'm standing in place doing like my jazzercise. So I'm like bird watching while marching in place. But is my hoop dance sessions have gotten like so intense because I'm not tired. Like so it's oh my gosh. It's so fun. So I'm really, really excited. So I might go and do some hoop dance after the stream today. Maybe out in the garden. It's not very muddy. So okay, Itzy says we'll tag you in the comments so you can watch it. Okay, is that on TikTok? Because again, I haven't been on TikTok in like weeks, and I've not been on hardly any social media in a couple of weeks, and I'm just a happier person. So I think I'm gonna keep just no stressing it. It's like I know I could be promoting the business more or doing these things. Ooh, YouTube, it's Matt's crazy art. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Matt does fused glass. I had no idea. Jenny says my fingers work fine. It's the autocorrect that doesn't understand me. Okay, so before I get into that, we did our second one of that, and now we're going to do two in the 8x14, which I have 4 more mandrels in this size. So you put a short out this week. Right on. Well, I'm certainly going to have to check that out. Okay, got that heated up. Just getting it wrapped onto the mandrel. Oh man, y'all. Okay, so about a year ago, like 11 months, I was like, I've got to start having a work life balance. Like, I can't keep, working myself to death into the night. And like, so I kind of stopped crafting after like 5 p.m., which was necessary. Like, I needed some work life balance. But I'm ready to go back into the not quite workaholic mode, but just giving myself some time in the evenings to be creative. So last night after our live stream, like we had dinner, we got all cleaned up after dinner. Instead of just sitting around kind of scrolling through, um, different YouTube videos to find something to watch or like wandering aimlessly around the house or I kept sculpting on some of those gnome cap mushrooms that we were working on, and I just had a really good time. And I still ended up being able to get everything wrapped up by 9 p.m. So I was able to like fit in my evening hygiene and like so I'm finding a way to bring more crafting back in without it feeling like work. So I'm really excited about that. I think he did a class. Oh, very cool. That's how it started with us in our kiln is we went and took a class in a studio in Springfield um, to kind of test it out and see if it was what we needed it to be. And then the teacher let us, after we went back a second time, let us like just buy a sheet of glass um, and start trying to get like we made a whole month's worth of tile cabs like out of this beautiful blue bullseye glass. And then we were like, okay, this is great. They were well received. And so we bought our kiln and the glass and started going, and it worked out. Hey, Alex, how's it going? So I'm just melting this in to see how like lumpy and resistant to flowing it is. That's very interesting to me. So we're making that bead size today. So I'm going to try to encourage it down into the bead size one smaller so I can know if I balance out the uneven spots now, that helps me. One of the first craft YouTubers that I followed, 2018, he was still working at his kiosk at a mall. Oh wow. Was he selling his jewelry at a mall kiosk? get a little short, we might join up two punties. Though I may keep those and pull them into streamer instead of joining them right away. Okay, so now we have a little bit more material on here. Did a bunch of tutorials that were awesome for beginners. Yeah, he was doing wire pendants in the mall. Well, that's cool. Gotta love that climate control. Laura says he's quite the pitch man. He's hilarious. Nice. Okay, here we are getting that rolled in. Oh, they're very good. All right, I'm gonna heat the surface one last time. There we go. Just trying to heat out any cooling lines. There we are. Pop that on into the kiln. I think this is going to make a beautiful gradient, Amy. Okay, so let's see. That was the first of the 8x14. This is awesome. I think I'm going to be able to get done with all of them except for the 7x13s in the two different sizes. And I think I am going to go and try to order more of these mandrels. Just because it's typically folks don't order. Well, I don't know what's typical actually. It's a little too early in the game to be able to make calls on what's typical. But I'd like to have like 30 of each mandrel in stock. Just because I can't make more than 30 beads in a day so far, anyways. And that way, if somebody orders, a bunch of beads, I have enough to do a full day of production where I'm not I'm not limited by not having enough mandrels. I'm limited by how much I can do in 5 hours. Oh wow. Itzy says he told me to sell my xenomorph for no less than 5,000 and I should ask for 10 and still not sure if he was serious or not. Oh, that's some serious money. If you can do it, go for it. you know? The mandrel that I'm using currently is the 1/8 inch, and I think I only have like 10 or 11 of them, maybe. I think just 10. But I'm gonna get some ordered. So I need to order a couple more glass colors as well. It makes me nervous. If I have only like 2 rods, it makes me nervous. So it's like, get to do a little restocking. We do this is hard to tell with him sometimes. Oh, right on. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Now, was your xenomorph made out of like sterling silver or? There we go. Mandrel is nice and hot. And I'm coming in on my third rod of our metallic. Elbows up because I'm worried about it being a popper and I don't want it landing in my elbow pit. Oof. That would be my least favorite thing for the day. Okay. Now we've got it touched the neck. That is super fucking concerning. If somebody just broke into my house, I'm stabbing them with hot glass. Like, That's just how things are. I think it was just the wind though. Sorry, one of the side doors just got blown open. I'm gonna get this bead made and go take care of that. Ooh, Jenny says I'm doing well. Been crocheting more to my old style granny squares tote bag. Nice. Gotcha. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. I never know what to price things at, but quite frankly, if you could find a buyer for that money, then yes, sell it for that much. I certainly wouldn't advise ever selling something like that for less than a couple hundred, just because that has an intense amount of work in it, even if you're being as time efficient as possible in making it. Okay, I've got to get this bead into the kiln. I know that the door is wide open. Ember hasn't noticed it yet, though, so. Heating that up, letting it soak on in. What size is this? Paper's on the floor. I think it's this one. There we go. Randy's upstairs working, so he's not able to check it for me, but that's okay. Everything is okay. I just get really twitchy. I don't like it when doors just open in my house. Um, and it's like, I don't know. There was somebody just on our back porch about this time last year. That it's kind of like an enclosed like mud room, and that makes me really uncomfortable. Everything played out just as peacefully as possible, but there's a lot of meth in our neighborhood. um, so I'm always kind of twitchy about, like, I don't go walking at night by myself, kind of thing. Yeah, it's it is what it is. Okay, got that bead nice and shaped. I'm going to heat it up one last time, and then we're going to take it on over to the kiln. It looks like we need a little bit more glass on it though. No gators, no gators though, not yet. So just adding a little bit more glass to where we have some low spots. I'm going to try to get that melted in. Bye, redos it. We'll see you, Laura. Have a great day. Ready to do Verizon Walmart run with hubby. Mama needs new work phone. Woo! Good luck. Okay, so getting that cooked on in. Oh, And I'm just going to get it heated up and then try to get it to balance itself out, really. Oop. And I say that, I'm going to go directly into rotating in the bead roller. Ooh, we got it. There we go. Okay. Oh, very nice. All right. Torch off for a minute. I'm going to pop this into the kiln and go check on the door. All right. Everything's all right. I got it closed. Cat's still in the house. That's good. Oh. All right. We're going to do one more bead. And then it's going to be possibly a snack time. Been watching your live 18 hours ago. Remember, you're on Kick. I am on Kick. Hey Lydia, well, how's it going? Meth Gator, check out Cocaine Bear. No, that's one I have heard of, but I have not seen it. The bear found like a duffel bag of cocaine in the woods or something and went on a rampage. Just a regular Tuesday. Okay, so that is the second one of the 8x14. And now I'm going to make, it looks like I have two more mandrels in this size, so I'm going to make two more of the 7x13 beads that we had one pop on us. Boo. So I may try to make both of these. There we go. Okay, heating this up. Itzy says I've seen that one too. Oh, we did watch over the holidays. We watched Lake Placid. I had never seen that before. It was actually a pretty good movie. It was hilarious. Betty White was. Um, trying to stream you on TV. Right on. Okay. Woo. Well, that went all the way across the room. Y'all smell burning. Everything should be more or less fine. The poppinest dang glass. Bad popper, right? Peter Fonda's daughter in Lake Placid. Probably lots of peeps here saying, who's Peter Fonda? I'm legendarily bad with names, but I do think that's before my time. Am I imagining that I heard you mention about creating more than one bead on a mandrel? No, I was doing that and then had one pop on me, so I figured I'll just take it easy because this is quite expensive glass, so I don't want to be burning through it on beads that have bits that have the bead release stuck to it. But I may start doing that again later today on maybe the encased or what you call them, encased plain beads that I'm going to try doing. Jane's brother, of course. Okay. Don't see little Chrome link to come out. Oh, I don't know, Lydia. I'm in no position to provide tech service today. I'm sorry. Good luck to you, though. so this one we're doing a 7 by 13, so it's a size 3 on my bead roller. I'm just heating it up and then letting it soak in. Son of Henry. Ah, Lydia says, oh, Art Girl says to Organic, if you can figure out how to do kick on the TV, please let us know. I can do YouTube, but not yet kick. Gotcha. And I'm just coming through. Okay, that might be enough for the speed. If you have a browser in your TV, like you may be able to just search the Kick website. And also, if I were sitting at home watching and wanting to stream it to the TV, I'd give it a good Google and see if that provides any step by steps or anything. Oh, that's fantastic, Lydia. So, how have you been doing today? Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more material to this, just a smidge. Fear's the mind killer. The fear of the pain is worse than it is. So I'm just going to keep on crafting. Okay, there's that. The Fonda acting dynasty. I used browser and then there was a step to do it. I can't seem to make work. Only tried 3 times. Need to dedicate an hour to just figuring it out. Oh no. It makes bigger to see details of what you're doing. Excellent. There we go. I think that's to size. Excellent. One last heat. There we go. And I'm not going to hold it too long because I don't want it to pop in my hand. Whoop. And then I have one more mandrel in this. Oh, no, it looks like 2 mandrels in this size. Excellent. One was tipped off to the side. I didn't even see it. So I'll be able to get 4 out of the 8 of this size that I need to do. So that'll be good. I'm gonna get done with this mandrel and then we'll have our. Are y'all ready for a lunch break? Um, I don't know, like almost 30. Um, like a bunch. Amy made sure we could get groceries this week on her order, like for darn tootin'. And I am so thoroughly enjoying myself getting to make them. So there's that. It's looking pretty good. Let's get whoop. I'm building that up and around. There we go. Building that up just a little bit each time. Amy says they're so pretty, I can't help it. Plus, I get to pick the colors. Good morning, Sam. How you doing? My tummy's talking. It says yes, lunch should be most welcome. Ooh, what you gonna be having? Don't blame me. I start working for Joanne next week, and I can't wait for a couple checks to come in so I can order too. Ah! Congratulations on your new job. I bet that's gonna be awesome getting to work at Joanne's. I'd worked teaching at Michael's for a little bit, and that was an absolute blast. Okay, so I need to add like one more layer of color to this. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we are. Going live tonight on TikTok called an event at 8 p.m. Creating paddle earrings and bracelet tutorial. All right, on. Jenny says I applied so I could get the 30% employee discount. Now that Sisters the Hook has me crocheting so much again. That's nice. So we're gonna take that and we're gonna kind of do a little smush smush in. Okay, yeah, we can still add a little bit more material still. Just a little at a time to build it up to shape. It must be very windy today. My flame keeps kind of bending off to the right. The draft through the house, it seems. Not sure, depends on what is the fridge, but I might just have something breakfasty, like cream of wheat with butter and a smidge of brown sugar. Ooh, we did oatmeal this morning, and it was delicious. Like, so, so good. Ooh, soft boiled eggs and avocado on toast. Oh, that sounds delicious. Joanne says I would end up spending all of my check at the store. Ooh. Amy says I used some tax money for my orders. Nice. Maybe some feta on top. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Oh, I'm very hungry now. Like, I am ready for my meat and cheese rolls. There we are. I'm going to try to heat it up to a shine. There we go. Very cool. They look like liquid nanobots or something. Oops. All right. Last bead of this batch. Not doing bad, Vaughn. I have 1,400 following me. Nice. Pretty excited because of you and your encouragement. Oh, well, congratulations. I hope that keeps going really well for you. I do wonder if there's a way to, because currently I'm dual streaming to Kick and YouTube, but for YouTube it's just archiving it. I'm wondering if there's um a way to stream that on TikTok as well, but I imagine I'd have a hell of a time trying to keep up with the comments. I kind of like being just here on Kick, at least for the lamp work, because it's a little more chill. Like there's only a few of us hanging out, chit chatting, which everybody's welcome to chit chat, but maybe that will happen. But if I can work Spirit Halloween without spending my whole check, I can make it through joins. Oh my gosh, Jenny. That's wild. Gotta heat that mandrel back up. There we go. Just getting that built and wrapped around. All right, I think that might be enough material. Let's see. Cat and Cauldron says Kick is the best. It's easy and stable and no adverts. I've had a lot less complaints from folks about weird things happening, like their comments not coming through or different things like that. So I'm really hopeful for Kick that it may not be what's most trendy, but I'm looking for consistent more than trending, because its trends are wonderful, but if you're always following, if I'm always following trends, I'm always playing catch up and trying to catch the next thing and go on that, and it's like that exhausts me. I would very much just be stable and constant and do whatever I feel drawn towards, because over the long term that's just an enjoyable strategy. Oh, very cool. Right on, Lydia. Building up a little bit more material on this. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's true. That is very true. Sounds like the dryer is done again. This is our last mandrel of this size. It needs for a little bit more material. Just finished lunch/dinner at Olive Garden. Oh, now we're going yarn shopping. Olive Garden's delicious. Their chicken carbonara, I think, is my favorite. And yarn shopping too. Oh my. What a day. Okay, I think we got it pretty close to rolling. I'm gonna need to go see what the heck that was on the front porch. There we go. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Excellent. Okay, switching off the torch, popping the bead into the kiln. Okay, so I will be right back, y'all. I'm gonna be taking off my microphone. I'm just gonna clip it right here. I'm gonna go check on the porch and I'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all. So we are having a snack break. Whee! I'm going over here, getting tangled on the rug. Okay. Boom. We're back over here, you guys. So, snack break time. In case you missed what I typed, there's a place called For the Love of Dragons, all handcrafted blown glass creations. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. And that's like a place? You know, like most of the time, I have not a clue what's going on in the song. I'm just dancing around like an idiot because it sounds good. Nice. Okay. I know, right? I figured instead of cramming it into a sandwich bag. On Facebook? Okay. So I kind of want to think really hard. Well, thank you, Lydia. I want to do encased clear. Now that's not going to be the next bead color that we do. The next bead color, I forget, is written down over there. Well, bangs are like driving me wild today. Okay. Ham and cheese roll up. Well, thank you, Lydia. I've got a lot of practice ahead of me, but that's okay. No rashes today. Oh my gosh. So I kind of want to see who else is over on Kick. Let's see. The makers and crafting. Oh, somebody's making a rug. That's great. I love it when they put when they put our thumbnail is just I'm not even there. Like that's okay. Ah, okay. Oh, well, I'm glad you like that, Guinea. It's a little off-putting sometimes. I forget about it. Hey, Erica, how's it going? I'm having my Lunchable snack break. And then I think I'm gonna whip up some iced coffee to make me go fast. Um, they're just pre-pickles. It's just cucumbers. Trying to lower my sodium. It's still picklish. That's fair. Ember's a dragon, 100%. No, please. I don't like that at all. I'm not a creator celebrity. I'm literally a potato. Like, we're just hanging out. Like, I'm not rich enough to be a celebrity. I'm wealthy in many ways. But I'll be like, okay, I'm a celebrity when I have like 200 acres and like a yacht or something. Like, just not even in water, just sitting. Cat Culture says, Vaughn, lower your sodium. Why? You're not too salty. Oh, I don't know. It just seems like that's just something that grown ups do, right? We watch our salt intake. Y'all hear how crunchy this cucumber is? Y'all want some ASMR? I'm just gonna slowly and loudly eat this cucumber in your ear. Kitty Mama says, sure, just bought a case of V8. Man, I tried the low sodium or like no salt added or something V8, and that's not my favorite flavor on the planet. Salty stuff tastes really good. Speaking of yachts, ever say yurt and think yogurt? Like camping with just a ton of yogurt. When I was a kid, my mom and dad wanted to live in a yurt. Like that's what they were gonna do until wrestle you for a grape. Come at you. Oh, really? Jenny says you only really need to worry if you're salt sensitive. I can sprinkle a little salt on a piece of cucumber and watch my blood pressure go up as I eat it. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I'm salt sensitive or not, but I figure I can always have more pickles later. Yurts are super cool. We ended up just living in a shed though, but it was cheaper than a yurt still. I love that. Wrestling for a grape. Okay, we were saying bye to Maddie over the holidays. We were at Randy's dad's house. So for Maddie, that's grandpa. Um, what had she said to grandpa? I'll have to get Randy to repeat it, but it was the most like just adorable thing I've ever. She was like, um, come give me a hug. I'll give you a quarter for two, or just something. But it was that she was saying to grandpa, and it was just, it was hilarious. Hey, shepherdess, how's it going? Okay, right, same. This will be. I'm gonna try to say this without crying. This might be our last summer. I mean, it is our last summer of Maddie being in high school. This summer. Oh, I just dipped a grape in ranch on accident. No, no, it's not my favorite, but it's not horrible. All right, I'm super close to being done with my snack, and then we can get back to work. All right, I'm gonna take my two grapes. I'm gonna go back over here. Let's see. All right, guys, time to make more beads. Oh, Thatcher, sweet. I think it's iced coffee time. Where's my shaky cup? Ooh, hello, shaky cup. Okay, we're gonna put and get the lid off of it. We're gonna put some ice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Ice cubes. There we go. And then we're gonna do. Where's the lines on the outside? Okay. I fill it up to the 10-ounce mark with all the ice cubes. Oh, that's too much milk. Oh well. And now we get to put the fun stuff in. It's a little squirt of what's it called? Stevia, the pure organic sweetener. Probably still eats right through my liver and kidneys though. Oh well. Ooh, do I want to do caramel sauce? No, I'll do this. And we'll steal some of Abby's sugar-free hazelnut. So we're having, what flavor of coffee is this? I think it's just coffee flavored. It's a really nice like coffee concentrate, and I'm gonna wait to shake it until I can show you guys how beautiful it is, because this is, my friend Tracy had gotten me this cold brew. Oh, that's so pretty. And it makes you like steep it overnight, and it makes this like coffee concentrate, and then you pour it like over ice and milk like this. Y'all see how pretty that is? Pardon me. Oh, with the swirlies. Let me put the lid on it so I can turn it sideways and not make too much of a mess. Let's actually make sure it's closed before shaking it. But yeah. I love just the swirls and stuff. It's, never mind, I guess. I really like it. Have you tried the cotton candy grapes? I have, and I don't like them. They're kind of too sweet, and they make my tongue tingle. But if you could get people to eat fruit. Oh, Jenny says, love the cotton candy grapes. Right on. That's really good. Ooh, and I like that hazelnut syrup too. Guess who's gonna go fast? I love a beautiful coffee. I love an ugly coffee. I'll still drink it as long as it tastes good. Okay. Yes. Ooh, getting the torch lit. I'm gonna drink a little bit more of this coffee. Amy says, I started making my own coffee creamer at home and love them. Right on. How do you do that? And then I'm going to get some oxygen in there. I bought a Starbucks cold brew with $6.43. Oh my God, so expensive. Yeah, I don't buy coffee outside of the house if I can help it. Just because it's like, it's too much for me. Sometimes it's really, really fun, but then I have a really high expectation of this better be like the best coffee. So I just bring like thermoses with me everywhere now if we're on the road. Okay, so now, oh, I never even picked out the glass. We are going to be using intense blue and light sky blue. Let me set that right there. Mhm. So here we are with this is the light sky blue, I'm pretty sure. Yes. There's the light sky blue, and then is this the intense blue? That's mosaic, that's cobalt, that's ink blue, intense blue. Oh, that's gonna be beautiful. Donna, are you in the house? I am making your beads. I do really like cold brew. It's not nearly so bitter. Like the flavor's really nice. Can I be done? I mean, I'm still mailing it to the address on the order, but yeah, you could be Donna. We'll be Donna for beads. Well, she is exquisite taste, and she actually specified which one she wanted as the core color. So I'm really excited about that because it gives me a little bit more guidance. What size are we working with? 9 by 15? So a size 5. Oh, that's a good size too, especially for a galaxy swirl bead. Just love them. Okay, so we are starting off with a poppin' intense blue. That's fully expected on the tip though. Make it home for less than $1. Dollar make me holla. Chocolate peppermint, 14 ounces condensed milk, 1.5 cups milk or cream, 1.5 teaspoon vanilla, 3 tablespoons cocoa. Oh my god. Oh, this sounds so good. Espresso powder, peppermint extract, mix and blender. Oh my gosh. And do you just drink that straight or do you put it into the coffee? That sounds delicious. Do you have a brand of espresso powder that you recommend? Okay, so I'm building up our bead. Oh, I just love the molten orange on the blue because it goes through an almost like intense purple, at least through my lenses, glasses that I'm wearing. Okay, so we get that like that. And now I'm going to heat. I'm worried about this one popping on me. Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Lunch in my tummy. A fed Vaughn is a happy Vaughn. Okay, I'm going to just woo. I'm just kind of trying to build up. Ooh, I have a spice store that I buy their store brand, but any would work right on. Add the coffee, but have drink it straight. Nice. Honestly, I just like a little bit of coffee flavor in my creamer. So is how I've been rolling with my coffee here lately. Ooh, Lydia says I use coconut milk and grape can. Works amazing. Just add flavor you like. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Shepherdess says a successful local bead hunt today. Now I have too many ideas and not enough time. Oh no. Oh my gosh, I think that's beautiful. It's gonna pop on me. But I just love that. Well, thank you, Lydia. I'm excited about it. But yeah, I'm gonna make 4 in this style, in this same color scheme and bead type and mandrel size. And I've got a whole mess of these mandrels and a whole bunch of these colors, so I'm a lot more relaxed. I can goober them up a couple of times if necessary. I'd rather not goober them up, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm getting it kind of like striped up initially. Oh, there it goes, melting in real nice. And I'm gonna kind of just shape it to make sure it's not lumpy or weird. I'm not shaming the bead at all if it's lumpy or weird. Oh, that's so pretty. But I do want to, what was that? A size 3? Yeah. And we need to get this up to, what is it, a size 5? 9 by 15? Yeah. It started to get that heated up, but I actually went to encase this in a layer of the intense blue again. Blueberry smoothie. That bead is looking like a blueberry smoothie. Ooh, nice. I'm glad to share a laugh with you, kitty. Okay. Now I have 2 Kick accounts, one on my laptop to which I couldn't remember my original login details, and when I set up on my 2 mobiles that can support the Kick app. Ooh, right on. I love that it's free to set up a Kick app or like a Kick account. That's wild to me. Very cool stuff. Ooh, pumpkin spice is 1 3/4 cup, half and half, 1/4 cup maple syrup. Okay. 3 tablespoons pumpkin puree, 1 tablespoon pumpkin pie spice, 1 teaspoon vanilla, and 1 can condensed milk. Ooh, and is that sweetened condensed milk? Because I personally would leave the pumpkin puree out of that one just because I don't know. I'd try it as written, but from what I've experienced of like trying like Starbucks or McDonald's pumpkin pie lattes, I like pumpkin spice in coffee. I don't think I like actual fruit in coffee. But it's also been a minute, and I could have just not been expecting it. Like, I'm the kind of person that if I don't like something, I'm gonna try it like 4 more times at least, and then I always go back and revisit. Like oysters, I'm still pretty certain I don't like oysters, but it's been long enough. I would try them again. And I think I might like smoked oysters. I am really digging this, having covered it in the blue, like doing that additional encasement over that light blue. Like, I think that's so pretty, y'all. Like, I don't know if I can get over this. This is gorgeous. I may have to make a whole mess of these beads. It's like, check that out. The encased stripes. opaque inside the translucent like that. Okay, so now we're gonna add some more dots. This is quite a dummy thick rod. Smoked oysters are delicious. Right on. Sweetened condensed milk. You heat that one up so pumpkin melts in. Ooh, nice. Bloop on top of that. I really do just love making glass beads, y'all. Like just getting to play with the glass because sometimes there's no rush in it. You really do just have to go at the speed the glass sets the tone. Like you can try to rush it, but good luck. I'm afraid this one might be a little big now, actually. We'll see. I worked for the coffee bean and tea leaf all through college and a little beyond. Learned way more about coffee than any human should. Prior to college, I was brought up on tea and tea the British way. Mom was from North Ireland. I think at least 1/16 of my DNA is caffeine based. Nice. That's so cool. I am wonderfully ignorant and have the palate of a dog, so I wouldn't know good tea or good coffee or bad coffee if I was drinking a whole cup of it. But I'm very easy to please, and that's nice. I've never been burdened with picky tastes. But I am on a constant quest to discover my preferences, which are a kaleidoscope of just changing preferences. So keeps it interesting, though. That's for darn tootin'. Heating it in, trying to get it nice and molten. Let's see. We'll get a little bit more. There we go. You could leave pumpkin out and just add more vanilla to make maple vanilla. Right on. Well, because I love the pumpkin pie spice, like a nutmeg, cloves, allspice. I don't know if people put anise in theirs or anise or star anise. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'd bet I'd eat some of that. Okay, so I did definitely add too much material, but we can see if we can still make it work. Oh, really? Alethea says, seriously, if you can do this, smithing will be a joke for you. What? Because I wanna grow up to be a blacksmith so bad. Like 100%. Okay, yeah, there's way too much material on there. Ooh, Kitty says lately I've been on a kick of proper cup of Twinings Earl Grey tea. Ooh, Earl Grey's so good. Okay, so now I'm going to risk with a cool rod and heating up the bead. I'm just going to take some and I'm going to pull it. We're doing a gravity swirl anyways. And I'm just heating it up. And I'm going to just dip that in and pull off some material. And then we're going to, how are you doing today, Alicia? Or Alethea? Heating that up. Yeah, that should have reduced it down enough. Because I'm going to get, oh, Jenny asks, is this bead part of an order or one you're just experimenting with? This was part of an order. This is one of Donna's beads. No, my bead release broke. Boo and hiss. Well, boo. All right. Oh, it came out so pretty too. I'm glad that I did those little bits. Well, I could, but I'm pretty sure that's what goobied up my bead release. Well, boo. That'll be all right. Hey, now I can wrestle my iced coffee open. Good, just working on a signet ring. It's Joe from yesterday. Oh, well, hey, Joe. Oh my God, that's good. I'm gonna drink some more. Mm, mm. Oh, it's so good. Okay. May I ask what that happens with the bead release? What does that mean? What do you do now? I pop it into the kiln, and just let it anneal, and then I have it be one of my like fuddy duddy beads. Um, so the bead release is there to keep the glass from sticking to the metal because it will 100% stick to the metal. Like that's what this guy over here. Actually, this one's a really good example. If the bead release cracks or breaks and I keep going, the glass will adhere to the metal, which makes me not able to use that mandrel anymore. Now I could shock it into, I've got like a quenching cup over here, but I don't know. I'm kind of turn those into like garden stakes, I think. Um, so that's why I just stop working whenever the bead release cracks, is because I don't want to lose the bead and the mandrel or the mandrel, if that makes sense. Live and learn. Yeah. Ooh, Lydia says, seriously, do you follow a color recipe? Not really. At all. Like, there's enough rules in life. I don't feel like I need to put them on for doing art too. Ah, stop popping hot glass at me. Pretty please. Thank you. I know. I am the source of all of my problems. Can you use the other end of the mandrel? Yeah, but then I don't get to turn it into a garden stick. Okay, so that globby gloop there. And now I'm going to pick up the little part that popped off because I don't want to waste any of this. Oh, it's no worries. These things happen. I'm constantly pushing in all things. Push it to the limit, pushing the threshold of to see what I can get away with, like how hard can I push the bead release. And it's whenever I hook into it and pull off of it that it puts a lot of stress on the bead release. So I should have just left it and built it up to be a size larger instead of trying to remove material. Could be a fancy twirly stick for a bit before you move it to the garden. Ooh, yes. What do you mean by a fancy twirly stick? Because I kind of like that idea, but I'm not sure what you mean. Oh well, organic says just asking because it seems so perfect, beautiful. No, these were the two colors that Donna picked. She's just got really good taste. Ooh, yeah, fancy mandrel, maybe. Honestly, hadn't thought about that too much. Would that get in the way? Oh well, and also I bent the crap out of the mandrel trying to get the bead off. So okay. And so now I'm just gonna smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. But I do like that idea. I think it'd be really cool to be able to have like cool handles on the mandrels, but I don't know if that's like viable. Because sometimes aesthetic and practicality don't always mix, but I'm always cheering for aesthetic. If I can have it be beautiful and useful, that's my favorite way. Yeah, that's gorgeous. I just love the glow. Now I'm going to do the 5 dots just as we had done before and then encase it, but I'm going to be a lot more reserved about how much I add on the second layer of dots. 2. What are you working on today, Joe? How are you doing? Form and function. Yes. So, and I really like the result that I get with the dots by globbing it a little bit of the base color in between the contrast color. It is windy today. Ooh, iced coffee. All right, let's get this cooked in. That blue looks like robin egg blue. Oh yeah, that's the light sky blue on the website is that color, and it's such a gentle, not quite turquoise. It's like a very like a super pale Sleeping Beauty mine turquoise. Really, it's windy where you are too. Meteorite signet ring. It's going slowly, but have the setting almost finished. Still need to do the band. Oh, that's so cool. There we go. Oh yeah, that coffee's kicking in. All right, let's get this encased. There we are. I can't explain it. I'm still just scared of my little Smith mini torch. Like, I think it's because it's not like clamped to a table. I'm so afraid of like spazzing and dropping it and dying. Really crazy windy where Art Girl is too. Just melting that in. Keeping the mandrel rolling so gravity doesn't work against me. Giving you credit, friend, for my paddle style creations learned from you. Oh, wow, okay. Okay. So we only need to go up one more bead size. So I'm going to do much smaller dots this time. Oh, that's too small. Heck, it might be perfect though. We'll see. Excuse me. Goodness. Sorry, I hate to not cover my mouth when I sneeze, but hot bead and hot rod in the other hand. Godzilla. Donkey. I'm going to put a little bit more of this intense blue, which is the name of the color, in between the light sky blue pastel pink. A little glob glob. And then we get, like, I've had fun stacking the dots. I cannot wait to start gravity swirling this. Aw, thank you, Lydia. It's good to have a healthy fear of fire. Need to treat it with respect, but I think your creativity would produce some really cool stuff. Oh, well, thank you so much. I think I'm gonna start making that like my I'm looking at the book right there. It's Metalsmithing by McGrath is the thickest book in my collection. I think one of y'all sent it to me a few years ago. Gosh, y'all have been so supportive over the years, you guys, and I can't thank y'all enough for that. Both over the long term and just in this exact moment, just being here crafting with me. Like, thank y'all. Like, I cannot thank y'all enough for the difference that your just being here has made in Randy and I's life. Tim McGrath. Yeah, I think so. Because, okay. Well, hey, Viking, how's it going? So now I need to add just a little bit more material. So what I'm going to do, these are so pretty together. Oh my gosh. Viking says pretty good. How about you? I am doing like amazing. So I'm just really, really enjoying the day and getting to make some beads. And again, I want to get it up to size. How's it going? So I'm just adding little dots now. Like I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just trying stuff out, which is problematic because I need to make 3 other beads exactly like this one. Um, so oopsie. Hey Gamnut, how's it going? I'm such a dork. I'm like, man, did we all just like get out of school? We had a wave of folks come in. 3 p.m. seems to be where it's at. We've got our morning shift and then we've got our afternoon peeps rolling in. Oh, perfect. Okay, so now that the size is right, we get to do an even more fun part. So we're going to superheat just one of the spots. And I think it's zoomed up in enough that you can see. And you'll notice I am not rotating our mandrel. I'm going to do one little rotate. I want it nice and hot all the way through. And we're just going to let this get saggy. Ooh. Oh, Lydia, that'd be gorgeous. $60 in yarn later, and I'm on my way home to crochet. So, like 3 skeins of yarn. I shouldn't be that way. Yarn's not that expensive. Oh, and it can be, but Gomnut says, good, darling. How are you? I'm doing great. My iced coffee's kicking in. I'm making beads, hanging with my homies. It was fantastic. Ooh, yes. Show pictures of the haul. So as I heat it and just rotate around like a clock ticking slowly. And I'm going to have to ignore comments here for just a little bit because I do really want to keep an eye on this and keep from goobying it up. Okay, I think we're good. And now is going to come the shaping. I'm letting it cool just a bit and I'm going up one bead size and then bringing it back down because I don't want to risk giving it what I call a pomegranate tip. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my word. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now I see where I need to heat it a bit more to give it a little bit of a deeper squeeze. Ooh. Hey, Brown. No, thank you. Okay, so we're going to heat this. Yes. And just keep it kind of twisting around. Okay. And we'll settle that back in. Bead roller. Oh my god, it makes me so happy whenever it rolls like that. So good. Oof. Okay. Oh, that is just feel like I feel like I should do more. Cashers, I finished my bag. And I haven't looked at it since that evening. It's upstairs in the living room. But I'm gonna have to pull it up and get pictures. Ooh, and Jenny says I have added some more pics of the old style granny square tote bag progress. Yee. And so I'm just heating, and I don't know if you're able to see how it kind of like sags a little bit. But just ticking it around. I think I really want to heat it and let it, because the glass is going to move towards the heat, but it's also being constantly, like as all of us, it's being constantly affected by gravity. Like all the way done or done up to the point that we got to last week? All the way done because I kind of went on like a side tangent, um, and made like a big harvest bag for in the garden. Um, so now I'm like, do I start another one? I think I might just use up some of my other yarn to make just some granny squares or something. Okay, so I think I do like heating it in multiple like different points. That way we can oh that's so nice. Get a deeper like twist like with the gravity swirl. Back into the bead roller with E. Okay. Okay. And now we'll take a look at, and you can see we were just starting to push it. There goes the bead release. I'm very pleased with that. So there is one down. Thank you. I'm not really battle headache this morning and now hand cramps. Be taking some muscle relaxers to be able to accomplish my jewelry creations tonight on TikTok. Yeah, for sure. Take good care of your hands. Says I, who should be taking better care of my hands, but here we are. Yep, in the 3:30 seconds. Very cool. Getting this heated up. And I also need to mark that I have finished one. There we go. One out of the four. So this one I am going to try a little different because it's early enough that I can try a different route and see if that's a little easier on the bead release, but also sometimes that's just how it be. I'm going to do the dots on this one instead of stripes. Eating that up. Beads don't jiggle jiggle. Oh. There we go. And now while I melt that in, I'm going to do okay. So let us now do, there's a dot, and there's a dot, and there's a dot, and there's a dot, and there's a dot. Excellent. So we're going to melt those in. Okay, now while that comes to temperature, I'm going to get our intense blue heated up so that as soon as it gets down, there we go. We can do, and this is kind of like an equator dot bead, except for how we end up treating it. Ooh, that would be another one, would be a 2 dot equator dot bead. Okay. Trying to think of new listings that we could add. So melting those dots in. Trying really hard to keep my mandrel horizontal to the, well, to gravity really, because otherwise my bead gets kind of like that. Okay, and then we're gonna melt this in and we're gonna check the size. Now that I have you on my phone, I can take you with me while I get my little pizza made and cooked. Ooh, right on, Jenny. Heating up. There's a dot, and there's a dot, and there's a dot. Reminds me of a game called Duck Duck Goose. Yep. Ooh, Lydia says, I think I get cramps in my hands when I do too much caffeine. That would definitely be something worth tracking. Okay, yeah, I need to add quite a bit more material to this. Oh my gosh, I'm loving that though. I think I'll call this style bullseye dots. Isn't that cute? Oh my goodness, I love it. Okay. So just getting that heated up and rolling, rolling, rolling. What? Have you ever tried a TENS unit on your hands? It's a savior. Ooh, with a, is that the zappy zappy like shock therapy that we do at home? DIY shock therapy with electrode pads. Yes. They are not my favorite, but also last time I tried using them for like neck pain, um, I think I cranked it up too high, y'all. I can't be trusted. Because it's like, oh, low and slow. And I'm like, well, maybe we can spend half as long doing it if I turn it up by double. And then I may as well have just been holding on to an electric fence. It was not pleasant and did not relax me at all. Um, but again, as most things, it was user error for me. They can both relax muscles and mask acute pain. Ooh. And then we tried to use it on Randy's lower back, and you just got to shear a sheep before you hook them up to electropads. You really do. It was just a mess, and he was a real good sport about it. But yeah, they're mini electric shock thingies. I definitely recommend giving it a Google. Oof, that's pretty. Okay, I know I just put it in the bead roller, but I forgot what size it was in. Okay, we only need to go up by one more size. Ooh, less expensive these days to get. Well, that's good to know. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think the stacked dots is going to be my favorite way. Boop. Yeah. The machine that goes ping. Go, getting that heated up and doing a little glob, little glob, little glob, little glob, little glob. Let's melt it in and see what happens. I'll have to give that a try. Only been wire wrapping for 7 months and it takes a toll on my hands for sure. Thanks for the info. Yeah. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay. I do kind of wish I could share this music with you guys, but I'm pretty sure it's not copyright free, so I don't want to complicate YouTube things. But it is a bumping. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, so these blues. I can't even see them except for my purple lenses. Ah, yep, love them without the purple lens on too. Oh, well, I'm glad you like them, Jenny. But it's like the perfect beat for crafting too. Okay, so we got a good roll going. That's how the bead is looking. I mean, just the layers in that. I can't wait to see this. Gravity melted. Experiment on how high you try it. Also has various types of vibrations, continuous and spurts. Oh wow. So I'm coming through and I'm gonna heat the whole bead up because I'm hoping I can be like quick and messy with it. We'll see. Okay. Heating up to hot, hot, hot. And then turn. And let gravity start doing its thing. I like to pick a spot on the bead and then keep it in line with the mandrel. And so every time it starts to sneak past, I just turn it and then let it creep a little further and then turn it. And I don't get too over fixated. Sometimes I'll just, on a whim, trade spots. Like if it's like, ooh, I want to melt from this point and drag that around, then do that. I'm just bringing this around town. Yep. Oh, that's gorgeous. Okay. I'm going to heat from right there and start dragging it around. The main thing that I want to watch out for while I'm doing this is to make sure that I am not putting stress on the bead release and that I'm not misshaping the bead too much. And I can always tell when I've got a low spot just from the feel of it in the roller, but also wherever, it leaves a glowing spot. So I'm going to try to redistribute to fill in that low spot without adding any new material. I think gravity beads are an excellent thing to practice whenever you're just getting into making beads, because the more you interact with trying to get the bead lined up with the gravity and getting just practicing correcting the shape by twisting it and feeding in the heat. And, like, I think that's very, very handy. Like if I were to teach lampwork glass ever, I would teach this style of bead first because it gives you some nice practice with building dots. But if they're uneven, does not matter because we're turning it into a gravity bead anyways. Y'all, I think dots over stripes is the way to do it. Check out the swirls in that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So there's two. The differences between the dot and the stripe gravity beads is very, very subtle. Um, and I don't think it's enough to cause any hubbub. It's just whichever you prefer the process of making, I think. Eee, the red-winged blackbird is back at the bird feeders. Oh, walk, that's fantastic. Joette says I went when I like tingle. Nice. I bet that would have been really nice whenever I was having problems in my grabbers. So I wonder at what its effects are on inflammation. Okay, so now we're going to heat up our mandrel, and we're going to do that twice more. Double checking the size. It is a 9 by 15. Yep, so I have been making them the right size. Okay. Check out a YouTube video. Ooh, on the zappy things. a good idea. So I'm going to try to build up a relatively substantial core on this one. Looks pretty good. Melting it in. And now shape. Okay. Oh gosh. On YouTube, little pizzas in the oven, now just 10 minutes and I can eat. I love my oven pizzas. We're having leftover tortellini for dinner tonight. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Okay, so I'm going to be much more substantial. No, I think I'm just going to keep doing what I was doing. I don't got to rush through it. I don't got enough. Boop. Boop. I laughed and cried. Oh no. 3, 4, 5. There we go. Got a fair bit of material on there now. Let's melt that in. I bought the McWell Care 3-in-1 combo unit off Amazon and I use it for arthritis in my hands and hips and back pain. When I twist wrong, husband bought one home from Walmart that has foot pads, but I will be trying out after a long shift on my feet. That sounds like the way to do it. Having a good pain management regimen, I think, is so important. Like, now, and that's coming from someone who's on the front end of it. Like, I feel like I feel like I've got a lot more pain ahead of me than I do behind me. So I'm trying to have, good practices in place. Micwell. I'll have to check that out, Jenny. Right on, Kat. Randy and I will have to watch that one together. It'll bring back some memories, I'm sure. Okay. Letting that cool in just a little bit. Kat says, amen to proactive pain management. For sure. Like, that's kind of been the logic behind following along with these workout routines that I've been doing for the past month is I'm training to be a spry 80. So I don't want to be too hard on my joints now, but I also don't want to, be inactive. So it's just trying to find that balance and then just existing there. Boop. Boop. I love a good boop. Oh my gosh. Boop. Oh yes. Boop. Bop, ba, da, ba. Bop. Yeah, yeah. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Woo! Hey, Yvette. She says, all right, I'm done lurking. Howdy. How was your day, Yvette? What you up to? Jenny says, I hate taking painkillers that make me feel woozy or sleepy or upset my tummy, so I went with the TENS unit. Dude, sounds like the way to go. Rule number one, don't let doctors tell you the pain is in your head. You live in your body and know it better than anyone else does. That sounds like good advice. Ooh. All right, we're going to do like 3 more layers of dots, maybe. I'm going to do a great big glob. There we go. Glob. 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 Ring. There we go. I'm going to melt that in a little better before adding my last layer of opaque dotting, because I want a nice little dot. Ooh, rule number 2, find a doctor who listens to you. It seems like rules number 1 and number 2 are going to be very tricky. Bah, some days of soldier gods are with you, and some days they're the spawn of Satan. Today is the second. Oh no! Oh, Joe, what's happening? Oh, I could feel the frustration in that. Bah. Woo! Yvette says, I'm good. I got a new train case for my beading supplies. Had to transfer from old case to new case, then transfer nail polish collection to the old case. Ooh. So basically, still reorganizing the craft area. Yeah, but it sounds like you're making progress, though. Kitty Mama says, absolutely. Keep advocating for yourself. Nice. It just makes me think of my mother. I don't know how many doctors she got turned away by because she's a non-compliant patient. Um, and it's just like, oh God, I feel like that term is very much in my future. Ooh, Shepherdess says, looks like a late Y-Files tonight at 9 Central. I'll have to sit down and watch that with the hubster. The Randy Squatch. Okay. We can add a little bit more material to this. Boop. Boop. Ooh, I wonder what he's going to talk about today on the Y-Files. That Antarctica episode took me like 3 tries to get through because I kept falling asleep. So that's what I get for watching shows in the evening, quite frankly. Probably wasn't clean enough, but not flowing. Round 2, gotcha. Good luck to you. Eating that in. I will not stick my hand in the flame. Thank you, intrusive thought. So your brain's like, what if you just did like, put your hand in the flame? Like, you'll be fine. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. All right, that's a good size. Good size. Okay, so this is it before And I feel like that's a beautiful bead just on its own. Like I could make these and sell them. Just as is. I would feel very proud to sell this bead just as is. But now we're going to heat it. And we're going to turn. And I'm going to get all that heat good and soaked in. I want this bead kind of soupy. That way it's all flowing around. And then getting it as far back onto my thumb as I can. That way I can just heat and tick, heat and tick, and tick. Goes into different theories. Ooh, here, just yeah, I'll have to catch up with comments here in a sec, you guys. Randy and I started watching the Y Files because of the cryptid videos. We thought that was pretty cool stuff. I love watching stuff about Sasquatches, peppers, and all that. But we came for the cryptids, stayed for the storytelling and the hecklefish. Little pizza done. Woo woo. Now we're gonna come in and just try to. There we go. Get it going in the roller. Oh, that's perfect. Love it. Okay, popping it into the kiln. And so there's 3, and then we get to start making some prototypes just for on the website. Non-compliant is sometimes bandied around by doctors with bruised egos, especially after the patient doesn't automatically fall in with a treatment plan created without listening to the patient. Yeah, I figure my mom has outlived most of her doctors, so and she turns I think 75 this year. No, 74. So it's like, whatever. This says I who have no medical training or anything at all. Um, want another one for resin supplies. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, drain case. Yvette says, I currently have 4 multi-level cases, chainmail, beading and wire, nail polish, and jewelry findings. Nice. Shepherdess says, he goes into different theories, mysteries, fringe topics. He builds up a case for the topic, and then afterward he talks about the areas where the topic has problems. Leaves the viewer to make up their own mind, basically. Right. The ones that I love the best are when he's like, and those are just the facts. And then Randy, like every time that there's like a screen change for the Y Files and it's just the WF in the red circle that's their logo, Randy will look at me and go, what? And then the F word. But and it makes me laugh every time. Because like we'll like look at each other and be like, dun dun dun, 'tis a mystery. So, hey, Dark Cat. Dark Cat says, hello, all. Just lurking today. Gonna put you on in the background while I clean up my studio. It looks like a hurricane went through as I've been getting ready for show season. Oh, goodness. Good luck to you in cleaning up. Right? Shepherdess. But yeah, I got Randy for Christmas. I got him a lizard people mug that has hecklefish on it. And then I think it has hecklefish. Or is it? It might just be say lizard people. And then a T-shirt that says "Fear the Crab Cat." Okay, so heating this around, getting it good and cool hobby. Oh, I love that. I just love wrapping the molten glass on the mandrel, you guys. It's so good. Oh my gosh. And then it's pretty because it's glowing. It's molten. It's kind of on fire. Fire. Oh, they'd have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you pesky kids. What? I'm just bopping music. Oh my goodness. I think I'm gonna try planting some seeds. I don't know. We'll see. I've got to get some glass chunked for in the kiln. So I was supposed to release, excuse me, a tutorial tomorrow for March's craft along, and y'all, I'm not ready. I do not have all the cabs cooked for it, nothing. So I think I'm gonna shuffle around one of our other videos that's already like edited and like scheduled. I'm just gonna shift the schedule date, and then this coming Tuesday, we're going to be recording the project for the craft along kit for March. Okay. Row Raggy. Hot dog, I love that coffee. Okay. It's just so yummy. It's like sugar free hazelnut syrup. Really takes it over the top. But yes, I'm going to need to get the big kiln loaded up for this evening. Brandy got the little one going. I'm going to need to get more glass chunks for them. Here, soldered. There, soldered. That was harder than it should have been. Every craft ever. Oh, congratulations, Joe. Okay, still getting that fleshed out. We're going to start in on the dots now. I'm going to try to use some of these Lausha? Yes, Lausha colors um, after this bead. That'll be, oh, I forgot to keep marking. I think this is our last one. It's either a third or a fourth. I don't know. I'll have to look. Only the kiln will tell. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try 4 on this one and see how that goes. Hey, Splice Stream, how's it going? Thank you so much for hosting us. Whoop, whoop. How was your stream today, Splice? Saw this and had to know what it was. Right now, I am making some custom Lampwork glass beads. I have a dual fuel surface mix torch that's mixing oxygen and propane to make the flame. And then I'm just taking these rods of glass and melting them and then stacking them around a mandrel that I've dipped in like a kind of ceramic bead release so the bead won't get stuck to the steel mandrel. But yeah, we're just making some little beads so you can kind of see there how it's stacked up all wonky and odd. That's okay. We're just going to melt it in. Stream went well. Thanks for asking. Just going through Fire Emblem Awakening for the first time. Right on. I've not played that, but I've heard of it. How are you liking it? Fire Emblem. Also, what console is that on? Like, is it a console or desk, like PC? Nice to know Spice can raid and kick now. Right on. Oh, were you dual streaming? Hello, Fernando. Nintendo DS. Very cool. But yeah, to everybody who just came in, I'm Yvonne with Back to Earth Creations. We stream every Saturday with Lampwork Glass. And then we also stream on Tuesdays, just other craft room shenanigans that we do. Now, are you like emulating that, or are you playing on like a legit like DS? That's good to hear, Fernando. Custom lamps, never even knew that was a thing. Yeah. As I started really applying myself to Lampwork Glass back in October when we started streaming here on Kick. Um, and then I felt like I was getting decent enough to be able to like generate replicable results. There we go. And so I was like, I almost got bills to pay, and so I started taking custom orders. I bought a legit copy, but yeah, I have to emulate it to stream it. Right on. That's cool. When do you usually stream? We'll have to go and check you out. I'll give you a little. Let me see if I can dual wield this. I'm gonna click it. How do I? And then I'm gonna boom, follow just splice. Oh, I wasn't even in the flame. I think, yeah, there you go. Ah, okay. Von's kiln tells all. You gotta shake it. Hey, Drakan, how's it going? Says, hey, good evening. That looks amazing. Well, thank you. Splice says Saturday mornings and Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday nights. We're doing video game 20 questions on Tuesday. Anything we started and am enjoying. Right on. Gotcha. Jenny says, I would recommend Googling. Oh, I need to focus. Okay. I would recommend Googling lampwork beads for the history. It's quite fascinating. Isn't it just, though? Like, I love making beads, y'all. 100%. Now, granted, that being said, I love making beads in a modern home with climate control and like pressure regulated gas and all the nice modern amenities. But I do kind of want to try out like old school style, like on like a legit like oil lamp to see if I'd be able to just experience what every bead maker who's come before us was having to go through. And now we're on back to the intense blue. Yep. Splice says nothing makes you appreciate modern tools like not having them. This is truth. There we go. So I'm just stacking some more dots. I don't know if I overcooked that. No, it was just orange from the heat. Okay. There we go. And I don't think I can zoom in anymore. Well, we zoomed in a smidge. Because we're fixing to do what I think is the most interesting part of this style of bead, and that is the gravity swirl. So I'm using a graphite bead roller to just try to keep me on track with the shape. It's a wonderful time saving, little bit of a crutch, but I'll take any help I can get. And I'm going to do one last dot with this sky blue. You can see I'm already starting to get a little bit of a swirl going there. Oh, hey, oh. and dot and dot. Okay. And then just rolling, melting those in. Okay. I'm going to do one last. We're up to size now. Okay. So now we get to start. I'm going to heat and let it slowly sink in over the whole surface of the bead. Also, I don't know if I can. But so that's what y'all are seeing. But then if you look through, that's what I'm seeing. And so I'm going to get the whole bead good and glowing. And then I'm going to heat in one spot and stop rotating. That way the gravity pulls down. When are you playing Fortnite? I'm going to be honest with you. I have never in my entire life played Fortnite. Nothing against it. I played Spyro the Dragon. Like that's a video game I like. And then I bet. And I don't really foresee myself playing Fortnite anytime soon. I play Smite sometimes. I don't think that's the same thing at all. Nature Valley, just crying. Yeah, I'm not much of a gamer. I like setting glass on fire though. I think my niece plays Fortnite. Maybe. Is that the game that has like there's like a chica who has these little stripes on her cheeks and she's adorable and she rides around inside a robot? She makes custom lamps. She should play Fortnite. Jenny says my son spent 2 years telling me Fortnite was stupid and he would never play it. Now to playing Fortnite all the time. Right on. Oh, that came out so cool. And so that is how that bead is coming along. And we're going to pop it on into the kiln. Let's see if we can zoom out. There we go. And I'm going to count and see if we have enough. Yep, that was all 4 of them. Excellent. So now we get to make some of the custom, not the custom, but some of the listing prototypes. So I was going to do an encased plain bead. So I don't want to use up any of the colors that we were using earlier. We're going to use some of these Lausha? Yes, Lausha colors that I've never used before. I want to see how the Lausha butternut compares to the butternut that I was already used to. Now this is a grade A dummy thick rod of glass, y'all. So I'm kind of nervous about it popping on me, but that's all right. It'll be okay. So I'm just heating up the mandrel. And now I'm expecting a little bit of popping here on the tip just because of the factory cut. Oh my gosh. Jenny, I'm using that glass you sent me. And I'm excited and scared and kind of sweaty. That could just also be the coffee though. But no, I'm 100% excited about this. Oh, do you see the color change as it gets is that the cadmium in it that brings it up from a yellow to a red like that? Okay, wow. I don't want to jinx it, but it didn't pop on me. Lausha. Yes, you say it totally right. Ah! Thank you so much, Barfus. Lausha. Oh, I'm excited. What size bead should I make? I'm almost afraid to go and see how much this glass costs, but I'm really tempted to. Oh my! Oh, that goes on smooth. A very nice texture, not soupy, not too taffy either. Is Lauscha consistent about their glass colors, or are they kind of like Creation is Messy, where it's like limited runs of stuff? Like, you know what I mean? Oh my love, my darling. Okay. It's not Lauscha, it's Lausch. Lauschka? Lauscha? Y'all know what I mean. Like, Lausch. Think you could make some merch based on Lauscha? Am I still saying it wrong? You know, I'm just laughing at the whole thing. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so now we're heating that in. Oh, I'm excited to see what this looks like. I found that mini pack on sale for 20 bucks at Fire Lady. Don't know how that compares though. Well, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods. That's not so that's not so bad at all. $4 for these are thick rods too. There's a lot of glass there. Honestly, I don't know how that compares off the top of my head either. It's definitely in line, I think, with what I'd expect to pay for Sim. That's the Creation is Messy, but then also I'd have to weigh the rods to see because a lot of the times some of the sellers I buy from will be like by rod and some of them will be by ounce. And so I don't know. How many times can you say Lausha in a minute? Lausha, 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 Lausha. So before it goes into gibberish or at least 5. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. Oh, yeah. We should make a little Finding Nemo bead. I should learn how to make little fish beads. That'd be cute. We could do a Nemo and a Dory. Aw, thank you guys for all the new follows. Sorry I'm not quite able to keep up with stuff as much as I would like. Okay, I don't mean to be casting shade, but Lausha seems on the complete opposite end of the spectrum from Devardi glass. And I'm not casting shade because that's the glass that I started out on. But like all of the like popping and scorching and stuff that I'm like used to with the Devardi glass that I had started on before I got like expanded into the Fetre and Moretti. Um, this is so nice. Like this feels like luxuriant. Um, thank you, Jenny. Thank you so much for sending me this. This is a true gift. They have the larger 1 pound pack for $40 right now at the Autumn Harvest. What? Because I'm gonna make a bead of each just from just off the rod. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Aw. Jenny says, so glad you would like them. I was worried they would be not fun. They are 100% fun. Okay, that one's up to size. Let's do one last little heat in. And I'm going to have to do an open the kiln with me tomorrow. So everybody, if you're interested in seeing how all the beads we made today came out, be sure to check us out on YouTube, TikTok. Oh, all the places. There we go. I'm going to pop that into the kiln. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, all the social media places. We'll post a real short TikTok about about the bead colors over there. Okay. So there's that one. All right, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've got to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna the iced coffee went directly through me. Y'all behave yourselves if you can. If not, I'll ban you when I get back. Okay. Ah, no, I don't need to just because I was like, well, I can just down the rest of this coffee real quick. I will drink the water though. I'll be right back. Alrighty, and I am back. Time to run amok, amok, amok. Ooh, where there's caramel candy. Yes. I mean, that's beautiful the way it like kind of soothed down. Because you can see on the end, perhaps, it has some different banding of colors going on in here. And so I am very interested. It looks much more translucent than what the Effetre butternut looks like. Right, Kat? It was. Cat and Cauldron says that was super nice of you, Jenny, to send that glass to Vaughn. I agree entirely. And there's the oxygen. I kind of think I'm just going to cook today until I run out of gas. So there's the butternut. Oh, do y'all happen to know what size? I think I was making it to a size 4. But I was like, I was going to try to make, uh, well, initially I was going to try to make one of each bead, new bead color from the Lausha. Yeah, Lausha. But then I'm thinking it's like it'd really be a good idea for me to make 2 beads in each color. That way I can make them into earrings. Because, or I could put them up on the website, or I don't know. I'm gonna start with just the one. I'm gonna do Jenny. What color should I do next? The chocolate, the red, the yellow, or the orange? I don't have a setup where I can play, but I can send it to Vaughn and watch her play vicariously. Ah, yeah. Ooh, chocolate or red? Okay, we'll do the chocolate one because that's what like I want to see how it comes out. It's got these different bandings in it as well, and it just ooh, I'm curious. Oh, my friend was calling whiskers. Curious like a cat. There we go. Channeling my inner Will Ferrell. Oh, camera's down. Oop. Or is it? Oh my gosh, give me just a sec, y'all. My camera died. Like, it's still doing its thing. It's just not happy about it. There we go. Excellent. It must be 4 o'clock. The camera to be acting up. Kat says it must be 4 o'clock at Bond's house. Right on time. Yeah, seems to be all right. And we want to keep our mandrel hot, otherwise the glass won't stick. So this is officially the second Lauscha glass I've ever used in my whole life. I am. I'm back, Jenny. There we are. And so I'm going to just start adding glass. Add glass. Hello, my love. How's it going? Yes. Can you make sure the gate's shut? Cool. Okay, I love you. Drive safe. I miss him already. Boo. He's gonna go get Abby from work. Poor thing's had a long day, I'm sure. Playing with the posh sticks now. Yes. Oh, and I was so grumpy this morning. He handles me so well. Like, I was such a fussy grumplin. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I need to show you so that you can see. Do you see how this is my bead? Do you see? But do you see how those like lines? Oh gosh. Maybe if I went like that. Well, it looks cool, trust me. But it looks like it's gonna have some really interesting like inclusion and like variation swirly lines. Okay. So I'm gonna add just a little bit more material. This definitely looks cool. I'm so excited to see how it comes out. Okay, so let's see how that melts and what size that brings us to. Lydia says, "Where did Randy go? Oops, fallen to sleep." Um, he's going to get Abby from her work. Because it is close enough that she could walk, but uh again, not the best neighborhood. And it's nice to, sometimes the time that we get to spend in the car together is the only time that we really get together, what with as much as Randy and I worked, and now with Abby working just about full time as well. I'm crocheting my first no-see squid plushie between Tasha's and Yvette. I'm making several new to me crochet projects. Oh no, so okay. So it's like crocheting blindfolded. That's bold. Like, I mean, power to you. Right? I'm so excited to be crocheting again. I'm gonna have to. I'll post to the Sisters of the Hook Facebook page after today's stream. Like we'll probably be up there. It'll be later tonight, but we'll be up there watching the Y files, and I'll be able to get a picture of my crochet bag that's up there. But I wanted to make a new harvest bag for just out in the garden. Yeah. No, Randy went into like full dad mode for Abby. Like it's not a complaint, not a sigh, not a anything. Anything that she needs, he's there for her. And I love him so much for it, and I'm so proud of him. Like I'm proud to have him as my husband, as my best friend. Like he's a good egg. And it's he doesn't see it. He doesn't see how he's a blessing in everybody's life. Like anybody that knows him, he's a blessing to him. I feel like I know my life's made better just by having him in it. Yep. Cat and Cauldron says car time with the youngins is wonderful time and great memories. Yeah, and Abby's bless her heart, she's had some rough days at work where she just gets into the car and like cries, and he'll buy her like a milkshake or something because it's she's got one of her managers is a real piece of work, and Abby takes it a little more personally maybe than she should. But okay, so the brown doesn't look like it's not showing its true colors right now because it's still piping hot, but I'm very interested to see how this cooks down. Ooh, my face. Ooh, 900 degrees is warm, y'all. It'll help that. Some iced coffee. mm. Oh, Amy says mine just turned 16. I miss the car rides. Yeah. Um. Well, I don't know. That's kind of up to Abby. We have not given her any sort of deadline to move out. We kind of set up the rules and stipulations for the first year of her living with us about as far as our expectations about rent and like house chores. Oh, Z dog and different things. But she's been a very easy roommate. Like we meshed really well. Who's my good big doggy? Come on in, big boy. And she's actually Z's favorite person in the whole wide world. Who's a good big doggy? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Oh, I love you. No, who's a good big boy? Did your flea med soak in? Yeah. Oh, scratches for the big boy. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Um, but we're hopeful that our goals are to help Abby get a car, to help her build up her savings, and to help her just just to be a stable foundation for her to be able to launch off into whatever it is she decides she wants to do, whether that's going back to college, whether that's pursuing a career. Like, but right now, like we just wanted to help her get out of survival mode of being a college student with no income and no car. Um, you know, so and she's doing really good. Like I'm very proud of her. I'm gonna do the red one next, Jenny. My eldest is thinking of moving to Denmark in the next few years. Oh goodness, how far away is that from you? Jenny says, and now I want to beat up a manager. Right? Um, Organic says she seems so nice. Oh, she's my little gothling. Whoop. We got a little pop off the red there. That's okay. Woo! We got a big pop off the red there that makes me slightly nervous. That's probably still just from the factory snip, though. Okay. There we go. Very good. Okay. Camnet says, I'm so looking forward to and very excited to watch the Australian Rugby League games being played in Las Vegas today. at the Allegiant Stadium. We get to show our style of football, and in my opinion, National Rugby League is the best. Nice. Cat and Cauldron says, spent 30 minutes each way to high school 2 times a day with my daughter. It was the best bonding time. She still likes the time we spend together in the car. Yes, like doing go-go is my favorite. And it's like what we do with Abby and Maddie is we let them DJ. So we get to hear the music that they like and get them to talk about it. And like just, they're only they're only teenagers once. And as horrifying as being a teenager could be for everyone involved, it's such precious, rare time. And I'm blessed to have her in my life, really. Oh, there we go. And oh, Art Girl says Abby is so blessed to have you guys, and vice versa. A few hour flight, yeah, a few hours flight, right on. Oh, and sometimes they have to go and just fly on their own, and that's where I'm kind of glad to be an aunt. Is it's I'm still kind of able to keep an eye on her for my sister, but it's baby birds are meant to fly from the nest. Yeah. Well, I love being able to dote on people and getting to have a family is really nice. And I get to reap all of the hard work of my sister raising her kids good. And now I get to just enjoy these, wonderful young people in my life. And the puppy energy gets a little overwhelming sometimes, but that is what that is. And it's just something else to pull me out of just work mode. And she does love to go out into the garden. So she hasn't been able to help me as much in the garden, I think, as she had intended. But her work's been keeping her very busy. But I include her every chance I can get. We bond a lot over. She does my cardio with me some evenings. So it's like we'll just like stand there and she'll tell me about her day or whatever's on her mind, and I'm just marching in place trying to not die. So that's a lot of fun. Oh, you're good, cat. Oh, this red is nice. It's a luminous red, and I dig that. But our long term hope is that if Randy and I are able to find a store in Tennessee, like if we're able to purchase land in Tennessee that's undeveloped, then our transition point is we buy the land and then we rent a building, um, like on the town square of whatever town is near the land that we've purchased. And if we can live out of like renting the top part of that building, because I know that in Fayetteville, Tennessee, where we used to live, and the store I used to work at had a whole apartment in the upstairs, that was part of the property. And so it's like if I could live above our shop and then have the shop be like a little bit of a storefront that's only open on a private basis, like appointment only kind of thing, and then we could teach and work out of the downstairs area, then that would give us an opportunity to be close to the property that we're trying to develop and build our home on. The the forever land Randy and I have been dreaming of for the past 19 years. Then we would rent this house to Abby because um, this house is too much of a fixer upper. We can't rent it to somebody who hasn't been trained on living in it. So Abby's had her first -20-degree winter here, so she knows what to do now for the pipes to keep them from freezing, what to do when they do freeze, how to deal with the squirrels in the walls, etc., etc. So in that way, we don't have to worry about this house. Um, it's just, I don't know. It's nice to have different plans in the works, and we've let her know that she's in no way obligated, but you know, she's also never going to be kicked out. So squirrels in the walls. Oh yeah, Patty Nutkin lives in the attic walls, so she's like Abby's roommate. Um, ooh, Lydia says, does Abby want to learn how to make glass beads? She does, but I think we need to take a class together. Because she and I both have mega spaz energy, which escalates quickly when we're like feeding off of each other. So she's been kind of like whenever Abby and I will both get each other like super hyped up, and we'll get like really hyper, and I don't want us to get hurt, or and I don't want to teach her wrong. So she's been watching kind of over my shoulder, again when she's able to. But she has an interest, but she has a lot of her own interests as well that don't revolve around crafting, which is okay. Squirrels in the walls, no way, and that's hilarious and frightening all at the same time, right? Like it's horrifying. Oh, we got another bead made up to a size 4 in that Lausha red, radiant red it is called, and I'm very excited about that. So we're gonna pop it into the kiln. There we are. I feed my squirrels outside. Well, it's too thin, I think. Well, we don't mean for the squirrel to be in the walls, but I can't get up to the 3rd story where the like the soffit, or is it the soffit or the fascia? Fascia. I don't know. There's holes in our house, and squirrels get in, and they're up too high, so I can't reach them to fix them. I'd be interested in any of the other crafts you do. She has started to learn how to crochet, um, but she's much more interested in like fashion. So I'd really like to like help her with like the sewing machine. She did some tie dye the other day, so we might do some tie dyes together this summer. But she had crocheted a really cute shrug, and it's like I don't know. Part of me really wants to put her to work, but another part of me is like you know trying to give her space on that kind of stuff because I'm very happy being a workaholic, but I don't know if I'd recommend that to anybody. Okay, Jenny, do we do the yellow or the orange next? Yellow, and this one is sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine on my shoulders every day. Oh. Mhm. 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 Right on. Lydia says, I love tie dye, so cool and fun. Same. So I think this year for Dragon Con, I don't think we're going to have them in time for Anime St. Louis, but for Dragon Con, I'd like to do some different ice melt tie dyes. I think that'd be really cool. Bring that around. Oh my goodness. Just building that up and around. There's raccoons in a big cypress tree I refer to as our wildlife condominium. The raccoons started to get destructive, chewing through the garage roof. So I put jars around stuffed with cotton balls soaked in ammonia and holes punched in the lids. It worked like a charm. Ooh, may have to try that. We did the mothballs trick, and I guess they just like the aesthetic. Like they're like, what nice air fresheners, because it did not phase the birds or the squirrels. So that's a thing. We don't have any moths though. That's good. That's one less thing. So we're cooking that in, man. And these glasses have been all of them so far have been very consistent in texture too, which that's really nice. Getting close. Ooh. Oh, that'd be so cool for her to cosplay Lydia. Ammonia jars had to be refilled every once in a while. It also helps keep stray cats away so they don't fight with my kitty babies. Ooh, that's a good idea. Also, something off topic slightly. Um, I am totally in love with the little tags on the butt ends of the glass. I did not like that initially, like whenever I started buying glass years ago, um, because I was like, I did not see the value in it. I 100% see the value in it because I don't know what these things are after I take them off my shelf. It's because I don't like stickers and tags on things. You know, if I'm gonna have to take them off, because then I have to like fight with the sticky. But I think it's gonna be worth fighting with the sticky to know what color it is that I'm working with. Did you say you do beads? Oh no, I don't think they would let me do beads live at DragonCon. The amount of fire insurance that would be necessary for that, I think it would be an actual absolute nightmare. I mean, I could always ask, but also currently I cannot live demo any. Whoop, well, there goes my bead release. Live demo anything at DragonCon because fortunately, but also unfortunately, we're kept way too busy just working, selling jewelry. There we go. And that yellow is going to cool down from this kind of orange color. Oh, that's so pretty. Just a very subtle swirling. So there's that. But I think it'd be really cool if I could. This is the dream. If we could go and set up and vend at like a week-long fairy festival where we can sell all of our stuff, and if Abby wants to make things and sell it, and I can do like beads live, but I'd have to like, I don't know, bring in like an annealing fire blanket or something. And now we're doing the orange, and just like camping there right behind our booth would be a whole lot of fun. but that's so dependent on the weather being nice. But on like an outdoor event, that's way more doable. I want to make and sell fairy wings too. Like I don't know, but that's kind of the problem. Is I kind of want to do everything in the whole wide world every time, like all day, every day, all at once. Um, so for now, I'm just gonna make beads on Saturday, and we'll kind of go from there. Nor would I have time. That's 100%. Yvette's seen us run the booth at Anime St. Louis, and that's a very similar vibe to at Dragon. Like busy's busy, so it doesn't have to be a Dragon Con sized event for us to. Woo! My butt on fire. But you good? Okay, I'm not in immediate physical pain. Um, should be fine. Uh, like if you've got a 10, a 6 foot table or a 10 by 20 booth, you can only fit so many bodies in front of your table. Something does smell like melting leather or something though. So I'm gonna. Okay, my butt's not on fire. I'll be fine. Wow. And what is this one? Tricolor orange. Okay. Be cool if you did a torch light. People say, well, now we will have the TVs up that shows video of it happening, which I think there's a lot of value in that because a lot of the times folks just don't realize that what we do is handmade. Like we'll say handmade and they'll kind of just like be like, oh, okay, but they don't necessarily know what that means and what that entails. Um, and so that's why I like having the two TV displays kind of showing. It's like having Past Vaughn do a live demo. Everything in the whole wide world, all day, every day, all at once is a motto to live by. Scared that you were in a red hot seat, right? Well, I've got a little melt mark here on where some hot glass had gotten pinned between my arm and the table, but or the arm and the armrest. But I was all right. I'm really interested to see. Poor Randy's probably ravenous. He didn't have his snack today. Very pretty orange glass. I'm very excited to see how these look cooked down or cooled and annealed in the kiln. Okay, let's melt that in and see what happens. Yeah, probably. I hope so. They deserve it. I get the handmade thing. People don't realize how much work is involved when I literally mill my own sheet and wire, let alone fabricate the entire piece. It's sometimes days of work. Yeah. Like and there's varying degrees of handmade too. Some of the things I buy a charm and throw a jump ring on it and sell it as a pendant. Some of the things I'm literally, cooking the glass and that's so cool. I'm not doing jewelry Lego out of is that what's a cataly? But that's a really good point, Joe. So how far is Abby from your house? Oh, I don't know. Catalog, gotcha. Yeah. That I think it's just good marketing to have a TV with like basically our TikToks going, you know, in like in our booth. It's like having one of those digital billboards. Um, Last year at Dragon Con was our first time having it out, and it got a lot of attention from like passerbys. Like we have to pay the extra arm and a leg to have electric in the booth, but totally worth it, I think, because we run like a cooler and stuff as well. Like we have an electric cooler and like our phone chargers, and we could use our Jackery to run some of that stuff. That's a really cool looking shatter up into the glass. Okay, so with the different layers of the glass in this tricolor orange, that's whenever I do come to expect shattering and things like that, because even though they're the same COE, sometimes different colors of glass just heat up a little differently. And especially with a thick rod like this, the outside heating up, the inside not caught up yet. It's just different things to watch out for. So I am in no way, oh, there's a big chunk. I'm in no way disappointed that we're getting a little bit of melt going on here. Oh, that's what you doing? I'm gonna kind of put that on there. Boop, 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 boop. But I don't want to have to carry the Jackery back and forth from the booth. And it's like, if it were a smaller convention, that'd be one thing. But I mean, it takes the entirety of my already not impressive fitness. I am not very athletic, even with doing the cardio and stuff. But I don't want to have to carry it back, because sometimes we take Ubers back to where we're staying, and so it's the less we can have to carry from point A to point B, the better. Lethea says like you can literally buy prefab settings and bands, and it's one solder joint. Ooh yeah. That may be some of the first projects that I do, just to make me less chicken about soldering. Alethea says, yeah, I start with casting grain for everything, cast an ingot and mill, pull it down to what I need. Wow. Right? Cat Cauldron says, wow, too. Lydia asks, does it help sell your pieces, Vaughn? Videos at the con. Well, it's difficult to tell, because last year was our first year having the videos out, and it seemed to be well received, because I did notice people noticing it and like slowing down. It gave us something to point at when we're doing our sales pitch, and we're like, everything here is handmade, as you can see in the videos, like or just it's also a conversation starter. But also last year, like we changed a lot of variables all at once, so I don't know if our increased sales last year, it certainly was not due only to us having the videos up, but we also had four helpers, like the four of us total in the booth at any given time. In the year prior, we had just had the one helper, our friend Christina, and she did a phenomenal job. And it was like having two Christinas in the booth last year, with having Maddie and her mama helping us. And that they did so well. Um, and I mean, we if the river of people passing by your booth at an event are fish in a river, we had twice as many people casting lines. That was, I think, that was the biggest factor in our increased sales at Dragon Con last year. And they're coming in. Maddie and her mama are coming and helping us at Anime St. Louis this year as well, and I am very excited about that. And so here we are with that tricolor orange. I cannot wait to see how this cools down. I'm going to pop it into the kiln though, because I don't want it to crack on me. Ooh, oh my gosh, that's pretty. That's the yellow. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Okay. So, ooh la la, says Art Girl. Alethea says, if I need a lot of a certain gauge, like 50 feet for making a chain, I'll sometimes buy it pre-milled to save me a day, but that's rare. Well, I bet it, I can only imagine it's significantly more affordable to to do all of that work yourself. Like, am I correct in thinking that if you buy, what's it, the grain, casting grain, is that like the lowest price per ounce? I mean, and then also too, you're not stuck with having a whole bunch of just one size of something. I can see a benefit in that and having the versatility of being able to make it into whatever you need instead of having to keep like a stockpile of a bunch of different gauges and thickness, sizes, whatever. Abby will not be going to Dragon Con with Randy and I because we cannot fit another person in the vehicle with us. We're hoping we'll have been able to help her get her own vehicle by then so that she can get herself to work and everything. But she's going to be on house sitter duty, I think, if she's still living with us by Dragon. So, which she should be. Like, I think that's her plan. But again, Randy and I are just here for her, not to be making plans for her. Like, it's her life to live. We're just here to help. Okay, so I need to make something that's not just blue tones, but I really like the blue tones. Yeah, I want to make a square bead. Oh, I'm spoilt for choice. What were we gonna do? We were gonna do encased plain beads. Hey, Jen, what color of the Lauscha glass do you want to see me encase? Argentinium for silver. Right on. Do you buy fine or sterling silver grain? Okay, it costs about the same, but I never know what I need, so it's easier to just make what I need. Gotcha. She will be on Z duty. Yes. Because I do have, here's a bit of clear for encasing. Just have fun. Okay. I'm going to do the yellow. And I'm going to use a thinner mandrel. I can't see the bird nest from here. It sounds like somebody's outside singing though, bird-wise. Oh, I need to get some more bird seed. My suet, I'm out of suet blocks. Bird watching is not nearly so fun when they're all just sitting around the feeder looking at me like, excuse us, it's empty. So I need to refill their buffet. Now, as someone please correct me if I'm wrong, but the stainless steel that has nickel in it, nickel irritates skin when it's plated, not necessarily whenever it's like alloyed in with the metal. Is that correct, or am I just remembering wrong? Now we're gonna heat up. I thought Argentinium was the purest form of silver available. And Argentinium is silver, copper, and germanium. Woo! That sounds like some kind of future metal. What's germanium? Fine silver is the purest form of silver. 9.99. Super soft, isn't it? I have never like touched fine silver. Um, Jenny says I can hear my husband snoring on the couch. Oh, it's 94% silver versus sterling, which is 92.5. Okay, well that makes sense. So now I'm just encasing, wrapping some clear around. I like to encase disc beads because it kind of gives me one little side to encase. We're gonna go wizard mode here in a sec, y'all. The whole rod's gonna start glowing. Oh, Yvette, thank you so much. She just gifted 5 subs. Holy smokes. Oh, thank you, Yvette. Oh my gosh, we opened up one of those bars of Dr. Squatch soap, and it is so good. I did not realize that the pine tar bar was gonna have like grit in it, and it was delightful, like to scrub down with that. Ooh, it's out. Ooh, Cat and Cauldron says, Alethea, so is it difficult or possible to recycle copper, like the copper piping from house water supply? We had to repipe, and I kept the old copper pipe. Is that something that could be melted down and remade into sheets or wire? And Alethea says it can be, but copper is extremely dirty, so it doesn't cast well. Oh, okay. That's really good to know. Because I've been saving up. Oh no, Joe, I've been saving up scrap wire for like ages. To with the hopes of melting it down and being able to like mill it like into a sheet or something for using in my copper electroforming setup. Um, should I well, like? Would you recommend? What would you recommend? Should I do that, or should I just like send it to like a metal recycling company or something? They all have some level of grit, I think. Okay. Well, I liked that grit. That was fun. It was like scratchy, scratchy. What's up, big boy? I think Randy and Abby are home. And Z's losing his dang old mind. Can't hardly stand it. Okay, so I'm getting this melted in. Oh, Ginny, I'm going to thank you again for sending me these Lasha glasses. These are so nice to work with. Thank you so much. I just recycle it and spend that money on silver. Okay. That's fair. Okay. Oh, I love them. Absolutely love them. Now I'm going to try to put a little bit more on here because we had a little bit of the yellow raised to the surface. Okay, there we go. This is makes me feel good. Hey, Abby, how's it going? Did you have a good day at work? Yeah? Nice. That's awesome. Jenny says, you give me hours of productive time while I learn things on your streams. Oh, well, I'm really glad to get to share the process with y'all. So we're going to keep melting this in. I did more encasement than I thought I did. So we came out with a much bigger bead, but that's okay. Ooh, everybody's saying, hey, Abby. Alrighty. No, I didn't burn my chair. I don't think. I might have caught my butt on fire, but it's fine. How are you doing? No. Side gate to the backyard? Shouldn't have been open. Huh. Do you think we should put the locks back on it? Huh? Yeah. I think it might be a good idea to put the locks back on it. Ooh, Alethea says, yeah, I love Argentinium silver. It's a dream to work with, but it's more expensive, but I think the benefits outweigh the cost. Right on. Has a whole new meaning to hot seat, right? Hey, big boy. Huh? Yeah. And so that's how the encasement looks. And it's so cool how it's lensing the light past it. Mm. Babe, these Lauscha glasses, it's a whole nother level. Like, and the thing is I don't think that I like whoop just leveled up in like lamp working, but this glass feels so smooth and easy to work with. Let's see. Nope, no hot butt. We need security cameras, says Yvette, for realsies. Like, kinda, yeah. Okay, so that was an encased plain bead. And I think that's going to be really good because I'll have an example of the yellow without the encasement and then the yellow with the encasement. So I'm really excited. Like that'll be really good. I should probably do that with I'm going to do that with this blue as well. Because I think doing an encasement makes a really big difference on opaque glasses. I don't know if it's as noticeable on a translucent glass. Yeah, Lydia says, believe it or not, locks are for good people because crooks gonna be crooks and don't care about locks. They may think about trouble for them. Yeah, well, it's our neighbors have like kids, like little kids, and the locks are mostly there to keep little kids from wandering into my dang old yard. Where don't you know that witches eat people? Like, don't come into my yard. You need security cameras. We like ours. Right on. I mean, it could have been the neighbor's kid kicked a soccer ball or something into the yard and just went in and got it themselves. But it's our front yard and our backyard connect with a side gate. And if I don't know that the backyard's wide ass open, then I'm not going to know that I can't let my dog outside. Oh no, I don't have any. Oh, I got this big honker chonker. Let's see if we can use that. Uh oh, it's stuck in my clothes. Randy, oh, never mind, I fixed it. I got a rod stuck to my clothes. So this is a 10 millimeter rod of clear that I just tried to clean off on my shirt, and I don't think that really worked. Well, there we go. Anything that takes more time acts as a deterrent. It does. Alethea says locks are too easy to pick to keep dishonest people out. Yeah, but it's we already have the locks. It's just I got tired of unlocking it and putting it on every time I wanted to go through the side gate. Tend to go for blue and purple when I make stuff. So I figured I'd send colors that I would not normally gravitate to. Right on. Says I who working with a blue. A sign saying warning giant snake. That would have been exactly the sort of thing to lure me into someone's backyard when I was a kid, though. Okay. Okay, this is gonna break off there where it's cracked. And then I'm gonna have a giant hunk of chunk of chicken clear that I'm gonna have to fool around with. I want to see if I can get this whole rod to glow. Woo! The clear glass, we are doing an encasement, which that's just like when you do a resin coat over the surface of a polymer clay, cabochon, how it gives it that really cool lensing effect. Oh no, Alethea says, well, guess I'm taking the trip to the gas supplier. Just ran out of oxygen. It's going to be me later today. No, we're not going to be able to go out till probably Wednesday to get more gas. But that okay. This 10 millimeter rod's so freaking heavy. Okay, I'm just setting it back down. Back to using my shorties. Oh, I think it's beautiful. Encasing a bead makes such a wild difference in what you've got going on. Okay. I'm gonna make this a little larger of a flame. Let's risk a little light. Can you melt two shorties together to make one longer one? Yes, but it takes two hands. So I tend to try to not do that whenever I've got a bead on mandrel, just because it's a little too much for me to juggle. Okay, so I'm getting this. Oh, and I can let folks choose their encasement color too on these encased plain beads. That'll be really cool. Okay, that's what we're going to have to do. I do believe. Oh, I love it when they roll like that. Oh, it makes me so happy. And so there's an encased light sky blue. I'm going to pop that into the kiln to anneal. Wow, that yellow is just luminous. I mean, really, it is gorgeous. Eeh. I mean, it is called sunshine. Dang. I know I say this every time, but this hot kiln is hot. Okay. Woo. Goodbye, knuckle hair. But little of it may have grown in the past week. Lydia asks, is there an odor when creating the bead? Not that I'm aware of, but the ventilation is important because of the sometimes the glass or the metals in it that color the glass will vaporize, and it's good to pull that and any fumes just away from your face. Our girl says, Vaughn, does Randy realize some of us want to clone him? It's my special dream to have a creative as a life partner. Hey Randy, do it. Randy said just now, and I quote him, he's not a creative. Um, I think he's a very creative person. Crafting is not his first love, but he's very supportive. Um, and he wanted to be his own boss, and I wanted to be an artist. So here we are. We both work for the cat. um, and Cat and Cauldron says, "Art girl, I have the same dream." But he's been very patient and very open minded to learning different crafts. Just kind of more for the sake of that's part of what we do in the business. So it's and I've had to learn to not take it personally when he's not interested in a craft. I need to like respect that, and it's not, you know, it's not something to be taken personally. It's just, well, that's fine. Um, Art Girl says he took art classes in high school, right? I can't hear you, honey. And Randy says, and it killed it. He did take 4 years of art class in high school, and it was just enough to drill any sort of desire to create art out of him. And it's only just in the past few years have he gotten back into like painting. Um, but it's there's no telling. I don't know. He transcends labels. I don't know how to describe him, you guys. He's just awesome. But I think there's lots of partners out there who would be awesome, given the chance. Like I think if you believe in the best in a person and you be patient with them and nurturing and like caring just to, when you see a plant and you start to learn what they need to grow and bloom the way that they want to grow and bloom, then you help them do that. It's going to be a beautiful plant. So I see lots of my friends who have very excellent partners who are just have the opportunity to be themselves. I hope that makes sense and isn't just like rambling nonsense, but do some scheming to create our dreams, right? Kat says he is a wonderful person and an excellent partner. Wish there was more like him out there. Randy and I have both been each other's work in progress for 19 years. Not to be this way, this does not happen overnight. But we believed in each other and he made me laugh. So he's he's in there going, haha, you think I'm funny. Haha, you like me. Aw. Cat and Cauldron says, I think I first found you watching your rant about what is an artist. It was awesome, and I fell head over heels for you two with that video. Yeah. Plants, yes. Critters, yes. People, not so much. Right on. Is the worst. That is the worst of art classes. They want you to do what they are teaching, but don't seem to embrace your own or encourage your own creativity. Yeah, and it's just I don't know. I've heard really hateful stuff about those who can't teach, and it's like I don't know because there's lots of people who can who are terrible teachers. Like just because somebody can make beautiful art does not mean that they are able to teach. And that's something that is unfortunate because I've been stuck with less than ideal teachers before, and it's okay for to not like mesh well with people, but whenever like that's part of being a teacher is figuring out how to mesh well with people that you don't mesh well with, to be able to still teach and get the point across. Itzy says my art teacher didn't like my work either. Boo. Okay, so now here we have the I'm gonna need to add a little bit more material to this to get it to be like a genuine bead size. you. I'm cheering for you, Cat and Cauldron. Oh, Jenny. Jenny says, when my husband is being crazy silly, I will look to my son and say, he's your father. And my son always replies with, yeah, but I had no choice of that. Well, you chose the crazy. Oh, that's sweet, though. I think Randy was quoting a comedian when he said it, but it was a line that I'd heard from Randy initially was that I've worked hard on me so you don't have to. And I think that's the greatest gift any of us can give the people around us is to work hard on ourselves so that, because regardless of who I have in my life, the work I do on me is going to benefit me. And the more I figure myself out, the less of a burden I'll be on the people around me. You know, the more clear I'll be in knowing how to communicate my needs because I'll recognize those needs and understand them. The more I'll be able to, you know, is the goal. Is the goal. All right. So there we are with our last bead of the day. And this is an unencased. I just wanted another unencased bead example to be able to show in the bead listing. Oh my God, that completely changed. Okay, I have to show y'all. It's unlike me to pull something out of the kiln, but check this out. The difference that the encasement made in the way that it like pulled the color out, those almost look like two completely different beads. I wonder if the clear that I encased it with, if it had like a color or something in it. I don't know, but it's very interesting to me. Ow, my knuckles. Okay, I'm going to roll over here. Whee! Oh, I never ate all of my ranch. And I'm going to clicky boop on this, or try to. There we go. Okay, guys, it has been a phenomenal stream, but I have like got to pee, so I'm going to go. I've been drinking too much of that iced coffee. Jenny says, one piece of art homework was to draw a potted plant. I did what I thought was a fair job, but the criticism was it was too small. I did a 3-inch drawing on a page that was double letter size page. They should have been more specific. Like, oh, I'm sorry. On behalf of any art teacher who's ever let anyone down, I am sorry. But thank you guys so much. Hey, Camille. Hi and bye. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me. We will be, I can't think when I got, what are we doing? Tomorrow is Sunday. We're gonna have a tutorial come out on YouTube. Monday, we're doing our shop update video and giveaway. Tuesday, we're gonna be doing another live stream here from noon till 5. And Wednesday and Thursday are supposed to be days off. That's my thumbnail for a bigger one. Oh, Kat, that's hilarious. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I'm going to see if we can raid somebody. And no one that I follow is on right now. Okay. So I'm just going to go. Bye, guys. Thank you so much again for hanging out. And I will see y'all next time. So until then, happy crafting. Mwah. Bye.